Good afternoon, everybody. Live from Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida. We'd like to welcome all of you to today's 5-game scratch event. $2,000 guaranteed for first place. And we have a star-studded field for all of you today. Starting off, naturally, Tom Doherty from Riverview, Florida, who won our 4-game sweeper last night. He looked great. He shot .926. He'll be bowling today. Dominic Barrett from the United Kingdom will be bowling today, the 2018 U.S. Open winner. Evan Baranicki, the intercollegiate champion from Weber. Tom Hankey, intercollegiate champion from Weber. John Rakoski, 2-time amateur challenge champion, the TAT champion from Las Vegas. Chris Keene, 2-time Dick Weber Award Sportsmanship Award for Chris Keene out of Lehigh, Florida. John Janowitz, 3 USBC Eagles, USBC Hall of Fame. Mark Pulaski Jr., who won this event about a year ago. David Stouffer, who's won this event, also the man who beat Norm Duke. John Huff, 1994 USBC Team All Events winner, and there he is coming in now. Robert Hilton, our defending champion, who won this tournament 2 months ago. Our owner, Robert Eddy. David Forbes, the sponsor of our Audi League. And yes, the greatest bowler that ever lived, Walter Ray Williams Jr. I'm Larry Lichtenstein. I will be your host, and we are excited today. We'll show you the cameras we're going to be using. We'll be using 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 through 24, 25 to 28. There's the great Janowitz. 29 to 32. We've got about a 60 bowler field bowling today. We'll also have the front view. Whoops, there it is right here. Check that out. Pretty cool view. We're going to have that coming right at you. You'll love it. We got our concourse cam with our viewers, people watching today. It's going to be a lot of fun. And this is the camera we'll be using. The way it works is they're going to bowl 5 games. We're going to cut the field to the top 25%. Game 6 is a position round game, 30 bonus pins to the winner. The top 5 will make the step ladder. We have some different camera angles we'll be using for that when we get to 25 and 6. 25 and 6 right here is our step ladder pair. So we'll be giving you a great show today here from Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers, Florida. Again, competition will start at 12, introductions at 10 of 12. We want to thank all of you for being with us today. I guess the PBA Tour is on today also. A great day for bowling in the country. Love the PBA, naturally, was part of my life for many years, and can't wait to watch the show later tonight. And can't wait to call the action today. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a split screen we could show you. We'll be watching the split during practice here, 13 through 28. And 29 up to lane 40. So we'll be able to see a lot of action today for all of you. Again, last night, Tom Doherty winning the event, our sweeper, for $750. And because the tournament was canceled for a day, Robert Eddy, our owner, added $1,000 to first place. It was normally guaranteed $1,000. He brought it up to $2,000. A month from now, guaranteed first is $2,500, and 2 months from now, guaranteed first is $5,000. We also have the PBA Non-Champions event here on the 5th, 6th, 7th in March, and the PBA Senior Tour is coming here the 9th through 13th of April. So we've got 2 great months ready to go. Starting today, the action will be fantastic, and we can't wait to get it rolling. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us. It's going to be a lot of fun today. Keep in mind, we've got a lot of cameras up. Last night we only had 2, but not today. We've got 9 through 12 again, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 to 24. There's Chris Keene. There's Walter Ray right there with the red mask on. Evan Baranicki right there. Everybody talking this morning, getting ready for the action. And we can't wait to bring it to you live here from Southwest Florida. Again, $2,000 guaranteed for first. And the way Tom Daugherty looked last night, if he's got anything close to what he had last night, obviously he's going to be in that stepladder. After that, it's wide open. There's a lot of great bowlers here. You got to figure Robert Hilton, who won this event, Don Barrett, John Rikoski, John Huff, Dave Stouffer, Mark Pulaski, Evan Baranicki, John Janowitz, and many more that would like to make that stepladder and prove that they can beat the best in the world. And Billy Seymour's with me. You want to talk a little bit?
No.
No, you don't want to do it?
I want to talk to you for a second.
What's that?
All right. So you have announcements.
Hold on 1 second, folks. I'll be right with you. Go ahead.
Announcements? What do you have for announcements?
Champions
Okay.
and legends.
And will you just say on that too? Thank you guys for coming today. Sorry for the inconvenience yesterday. Just something like that.
Can I introduce you?
Can you introduce me? Yeah.
Good. Will you come out there with me? You
Yeah.
want to say a few words?
Yeah, I'll say. Thank you for coming out. No problem. Yeah, we got you.
Okay. Deal.
Let me know.
Deal. Yeah, it's going to be 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Just talking to Billy Seymour. We're going to greet everybody here today that's coming in and announce our previous winners, our owner, and thank everybody. We were supposed to run this tournament yesterday, but we had air conditioning issues, so we ran a sweeper last night. A lot of people stayed overnight, got a room, or went home and came back, and now we're up and running full blast today, and it is cold in here, believe me, very cold. You can hang meat in this place if you want to. Again, a great field. The house is filling up, and the action will start shortly. Cams here that we like to use to show you our crowd, and I'll be making announcements right down there on 23 and 4 at the foul line. There's Walter Ray and Chris Keene. Going to say hello to one another. Chris Keene, a local proprietor here, owns Lehigh Lanes. He's on the Radical staff, of course. Walter Ray with Brunswick. And everybody getting ready for a great day of action here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl. Again, this is one of the strongest fields we've ever had. Obviously, when you got Barrett, Williams, Daugherty, Janowitz, and then our locals, Rikoski, Stouffer, John Huff, Evan Baranicki, Mark Pulaski Jr., a very, very strong field as I look at the names. And just a lot of horses in this one. If I was going to predict the top 5 right now, I'd go Daugherty, Barrett, Rikoski, Stouffer, Janowitz, obviously, Walter Ray. You know, it's just a who's who of names. And then you got Baranecki, who bowled bad yesterday, but that's yesterday. This young man's got a great mind. He could be back in a heartbeat. It's going to be a lot of fun watching these great bowlers today. I'm reading our list here. I want to make sure I introduce everybody. And I'm going to be going out on the lanes in about a minute with the microphone to introduce our great bowlers that are here today. PBA champions, USBC Hall of Famer John Janowitz, and many more. We like to acknowledge greatness when we have a chance to do it. Mike Stanton aboard, Craig Vogel, Gabe Roa, Steve Beloff, welcome aboard everybody. Gary Seitz, Deborah Seitz, Kristen Smith, Mark Madugno, thank you all so much for joining us. And we've got action ready for all of you. It's going to be a great day for bowling here in Southwest Florida. Going to be making our announcements in about 1 minute, so bear with us.
Good afternoon, everybody. We'd like to thank all of you for being with us today here at Lightning Strikes. Again, we want to apologize for the delay, but we're up and running this morning. And Robert Eddy, our owner, naturally, the type of owner he is, has added $1,000 to the first place prize today. So Robert Eddy, take the bow. Here's Robert. And maybe we should hope that every month the air conditioning goes down and Robert will add more money to first place. So that's going to be the way it works. Anyways, a lot of people we want to introduce this morning. First and foremost, our previous champions of this event, John Janowitz, USBC Hall of Famer, Evan Baranecki, Mark Pulaski Jr., David Stouffer, John Rakoski, Robert Hilton. Please take a bow, everybody. Nice round of applause for our previous champions. Also, we have a guest today bowling in our event, our Audio Fort Myers sponsor on Tuesday night, David Forbes. David down there. And David's company, Audio Fort Myers, has given out 95 two-day usages of Audis for 300 or 800. Again, David, thank you so much for all of us here at Lightning Strikes. We have two proprietors here today, Dennis Bush and Chris Keene. Chris Keene is the two-time Dick Weber Sportsmanship Award winner. Dennis and Chris, where are you guys? Take a bow. There they are. Billy Seymour is going to come out here for a minute. Come on out, Billy. And naturally, we have three legends bowling with us today, and we are so honored to introduce them. First and foremost, the man that won last night's sweeper, the great Tom Doherty from Riverview, Florida. And he will be bowling in the roll-offs for the big money. He made the cut last weekend. His first match will be a $10,000 match when it gets to TV. from England, the 2018 U.S. Open champion, 7-time PBA titleist Don Barrett. The 1994 USBC Team All-Events winner from Naples, Florida, John Huff, the Huffer. And last but not least, he needs no introduction, 118 PBA titles, not to count all the records that he's had in his career. World Horseshoe Pitching Champion, Bowler of the Year at least 6 times. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Walter Ray Williams, Jr. And even though I'd like to say a few words to all of you, we want to thank you for being with us today.
I just want to echo what Larry has already said. We had some technical difficulties yesterday, but clearly you guys still came out and come out and support our bowling center. We really appreciate it. Robert, thank you again for adding some money, get you guys back in here. Hopefully you guys all bowl well, have fun, and you guys come back.
All right, everybody, good luck and good bowling. And oh yes, one other thing, Dave Forbes today, for our step ladder, anybody that bowls 300 in the step ladder, an extra 500. So, and Dave Forbes is going to be doing that every month from now on. 300 in the step ladder, $500.
Okay, we're back, and the action is going to start shortly for practice. And again, we want to thank all of you for being with us today. A great day for bowling in the United States, with Fox coming on TV at noon today with Randy Patterson, excuse me. We wish them a great new season, and brings back a lot of memories for me. I was at about 300 live telecasts in my career on ESPN, ABC, NBC, CBS, Showtime, HBO, and every time the PBA comes on, I flash back to my career as a young man with the PBA, and to be doing this with all of you is an unbelievable honor. I never thought I'd be doing this in my life, so it's great to be back today with all of you. And many of you might be watching both today. You might have us on your computer and Fox on your TV set. That's a lot of bowling, so we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Get it right. Starting shortly. I tell you, when that air went out yesterday, we had to get a generator. We're running on a generator. Our air conditioning went out in May, and we've got a new chiller getting ready to be installed and hooked up to an electric panel, and that should be the end of our issues. But since May, we've been running it on a generator, and naturally, the generator went down yesterday, and we couldn't believe it. Of all the days, it went down yesterday morning. So we did run a sweeper last night, an appreciation sweeper. We had 50 entries, and this morning we're well over 60. So we're ready to go. And I got to make a quick check here. Bear with me, folks. gentleman's saying no YouTube.
No sound
Nope.
on West Concourse camera.
Okay.
What happened to YouTube?
And no YouTube. Get Wayne. It says YouTube offline right here. So check it out. Just bear with us, folks. We're trying to get our YouTube up.
Our YouTube channel changed, so you need to let everyone know about our new channel because that guy's at the old channel.
Okay, the new channel for YouTube is
Lightning Strikes Bull Fort Myers.
Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers. If you want to watch on YouTube, Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers, and no sound on the West Concourse camera.
So go to it. All right, excuse me, I'm going to add sound.
Just bear with us, folks.
And there is sound on it. I'm looking at it right now.
Check that one and see if it's the other one.
Here we go, we're in.
All right, we should be a little better. Thank you for that critique. I need production assistance online. Thank you so much. Here, Larry, stay with me.
That's your phone.
I know, I want to get it Facebook.
Oh.
All right, practice will be starting shortly, and boy, we are thrilled today to have Barrett.
Attention bowlers, if you are in the building and you have not checked in yet, please do so immediately. We are starting in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we are starting practice.
Obviously with Barrett and Walter Ray and Daugherty and Janowitz. Janowitz with 3 USBC Eagles. Ajayk Williams on. Hello, Ajayk. Matt Rizzo, Mike Stanton, Pat Carroll, Tessa Bonici, Jose Sabrino, Aaron Johnson, Joe Barton. Welcome aboard, everybody. Verity Crowley, I wish you were here, my dear. I'm so sorry. You know you're one of my favorites, and I love watching you bowl, and you'll be back here soon, I hope, bowling with us maybe in February or March in this scratch event, my dear. Love to see you again. Paul Zulke, Tracy Bukasik is on, Megan Taylor, Caleb Hathaway, Jared Goff, Paul Bernier, Brett Herbott, Scott Yamansky, Linda Oswald, lots of friends, Mike Cheatham, Miguel Barrow, Hannah Reed, Gary Smith, Bill Bockhorn. And we're ready to go now with the great Mary Berner, our tournament director. And she is loved and does a great, great job here.
Bowlers, thank you so much for sticking with us and for showing up to bowl today. We really appreciate it. I can't say thank you enough, especially those guys over here Friday night and Saturday night. You guys are awesome. Just to let you know, to keep up with all of our events, you can look them up on our Facebook page, Lightning Strikes Bowl. I have the events listed there.
Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers is now our YouTube page. We had to make some changes. We lost some things, but we think we've got everything up and running. So it's going to be a fun day for us and a fun day for you. This is the middle of the road pattern, Mike Stanton. Middle of the road. We bowled on it last night. We bowled on it Friday night. They looked a touch different last night. But this is middle of the road. They are tricky. The first night, Mark Pulaski went 781 out of the chute, 195 to win in a runaway with 976. Last night, Daugherty 926. So we had a stronger field last night, skill level wise, but a lower score winning. But with this field today, with previous winners in it, Rakoski, Stouffer, Baranecki, and just an unbelievable group of greatness. Anything could happen. One of these guys could get locked in and shoot 1250 for 5. I doubt it. I don't think that the tournament leader after 5 games will be over 1200. I don't see it happening. But Janowitz, as great as he is, the fact that he can bowl on a lot of these patterns at Kegel certainly helps. And Walter Ray Jr. is bowling today. Yes, he is. Walter Ray Williams Jr. is here today. The great one.
The TV pair for the step ladder will be re-oiled. It's usually somewhere in this area.
These are our cameras, 9 through
We
12.
are going to be printing out score sheets. You do not have to bring your scores to us.
13 through
Please print
16.
your scores, because we will be
17
coming
through
down
20, there's the
and
great
put
Don
just
Barrett.
put these on the counters
21
behind
through
you so that we can
24, there's
find
Chris
it,
Keene,
so that we
Dick
can
Weber
record
Sportsmanship
them, and so
Award
that
winner.
on tournamentbowl.com.
25 to 28, there's Janowitz right there, leaning right next to the ball return. 29 to 32, there's Baranecki right there. Strong field. 36, 33 to Mark Pulaski Jr. Ronnie Martin from Naples, very good bowler right there. And Walter Ray will be starting right here, ladies and gentlemen, the great legend, and there he is, Walter Ray Williams. Last night we talked. This is starting his 41st year of professional competition. Met Walter Ray in 1981. We had a rabbit squad in LA. He did not make the cut in that rabbit squad. And I was there at that event at Wonder Bowl in Anaheim, California. It's Walter Ray's first event as a PBA member. The Wonder Bowl in Anaheim, which was right down the street from Disneyland, right there on Catella Boulevard in Anaheim. Angel Stadium right there, all within a mile. Disneyland, Angel Stadium, and back then, the Wonder Bowl, where Walter Ray bowled his first event some 1,400 events ago. And the great Janowitz right next to him. Baranecki right there with Stouffer today. Stouffer got the warm-up jacket on. Got some ladies bowling today. Carissa Robeson right there. Wish Verity was here. Carol Kreutz, Terry Lezon, Ken Fry. We've got a great group today. Thank you all so much. Lori Taylor. And here's Robert Eddy, our owner, bowling with the great Darty. Let's watch Darty's shots now. Last night he was opening the lane up that last game, and he was swinging it like 13 out to about 3, and it was coming off that spot like it hit a bumper. And he is gifted. And he's starting with urethane up the gutter. He's an unbelievable bowler. David Forbes, the general manager of Audio Fort Myers right there, and what a job he's done for all of us here at Lightning Strikes. 95 awards, 95 two-day awards. If you bowl 300 or 800 with handicap, you go over to Audio Fort Myers and pick up a car on a Friday and bring it back Monday. They're brand new. I had an A8 for a week, $105,000 car. There's the great Rakoski. Robert Hilton right there bowling with Barrett today. Rakoski, two-time TAT champion, True Amateur Challenge, and the 2018 U.S. Open winner right there, Dominic Barrett. Robert Hilton, our defending champion. They're a very strong field today. John Bercier Jr., John Bercier right there, the Brunswick Tour rep, here visiting his dad. Melanie Bercier, his wife, a lady pro, a great bowler. Got a lot of serious bowlers here today. Dennis Bush right there, one of our local proprietors with Chris Keene. They own Lehigh Lanes. They do a great job there. We're honored that they're bowling with us today. And there's the great Janowitz on 28 with Walter Ray on 26. And Janowitz, 3 USBC Eagles, USBC Hall of Fame, Walter Ray Williams, USBC Hall of Fame. Just an unbelievable skill level in this field right here. John Huff, no slouch right there on 27. Team All-Events winner in 1994 when he lived in Syracuse. Now working for Bowland in Naples as their GM. The great Baranecki bowling with Stouffer today. That could be an exciting cross. Pulaski Jr., who won the sweeper Friday night, 781 out of the chute with the Purple Hammer. Brad Stewart has bowled great in his house this year. Son of Chrissy Stewart, 1994 PWBA Rookie of the Year. So we've got a serious group today, folks. And Ronnie Martin, who's won our Proprietors Championship with his dad. Again, not well known to the live stream, but believe me, that is a bowler that could be a factor. This young man right there, very good bowler. David Covington, who won the PBA Resident Pro in 1992. Phenomenal bowler in his late 50s, still throws it great. And it's just fun to go right up the ladder and show you what we have here today. Terry Stacks Baranecki watching her son today. Bill Coulter, welcome aboard. Robert and Dorothy Kane watching. Mike Quirk, Corey Baker. Thank you all for joining us here in Southwest Florida at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl. Scott Kelly, one of our league sponsors here, the owner of Full Dye Shirts. A lot of these shirts out there, he's made at his company. Great bowling shirts. Made that shirt that Rex Gatewood's wearing, Robert Eddy's wearing right there. All made by Scott Kelly's company, Full Dye Shirts. And the great Rukoski. And he will be a factor today, as he always is in Southwest Florida events. He is gifted. He is a great, great shot maker. And speaking of shot makers, how about the Dominator right there, the great Dom Barrett. Watch Chris Keene lean on it. I mean, for a bowler, I think he's 61. The revs that he puts on a bowling ball is unbelievable. Short backswing, very powerful, very deep knee bend, and just catches it. A lot of Ariana Thomas bowling today. Young 14-year-old junior bowler, avid bowler, wonderful young lady. Wanted to bowl with a great field today, and she is. Covington turned 60, Mike Quirk. I didn't know he turned 60. No Ray Stevens today. Don't know why, but Ray will be back. Sometimes it's nice to take a Sunday off. I was expecting to be off today, but when we lost the air yesterday, we did stream last night. We streamed Friday night, so we went Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. That's a first for us. But we have to do it. It's just part of Robert Eddy's vision. probably the only proprietor in the United States that's live streaming handicap leagues on Tuesday and Wednesdays. And when you think about that, a lot of these bowlers have never seen themselves live on a YouTube channel or our Lightning Strikes Facebook page, and they go home and their kids see it, their parents, their relatives across the country. And for us personally, we're honored to do that. Robert Eddy's vision is bring bowling into your living rooms 7 days a week. They're building me a new booth. You ought to see the booth I'm going to have hooked up. It's unbelievable. It's raised. We're selling the advertising to the front of it. We've already approached 2 potential sponsors to buy the advertising in the front of the booth. It's 13 feet long, 5 feet deep, 2.5 feet in the air before you put a chair on it. Practice is just about over. Again, on behalf of Robert Eddy and all of our staff, thank you so much for tuning us in today. We're going to have a great day of action here at Lightning Strikes. Keep in mind, 5 games, we cut the field to the top 25%. I'll let you know what the cut is. They will bowl game 6, 30 bonus pins to the winner. The top 5 will make the roll-off in the step ladder. And if anybody bowls 300 in the step ladder, it's an extra $500 from Audio Fort Myers. And here we go. Scoring is now live at Lightning Strikes. We're going to bring it right up the ladder and just start right here. Once the lanes go on, go 9 to 12 and then 13 to 16. Just bring it right up so all of you can see your favorites. And slowly but surely, you know, we'll start to be looking for high scores, bowlers that are a factor. We are using tournamentbowl.com, obviously with 5 games. I'm predicting 1,200 to lead it. I don't know how many bowlers will make the cut, but I'll give you my predictions. Walter Ray is also live streaming his bowling today, and he gets 20,000 views. But when you're a legend, it's automatic. He says more people watch him when he pitches horseshoes. We're going to go to the split screen and let you all watch this for a while. You get a view of a lot of our great players at once. Koski starting with an open. Keep in mind, you do not want to dig a hole in this field. Although you do have 5 games to recoup, what you don't want to do is get out of the box with 150 and have to play catch-up the next 4 games to make the cut. So the key in game 1, stay close to a deuce, stay in the tournament, make your spares, don't give it away. Try to get a feel for the pattern and go from there. I always felt the first game was the most critical game. Naturally, you get out of the box with 270 or loose as a goose, but you do not want a low game in this field. Of course, at any time, you don't want to start out of the chute chasing everybody. As you can see, that ball Ryan Roddell threw, bellied it, and it never came back. And he's got a lot of hand. He's thumbless, and he revs it. And the ball did nothing. And again, that's what makes this the middle of the road. It is not easy. As you can see, baby splits, high hits. And the last thing you want to do is start with a low game. Now we're going to look at Walter Ray right out of the chute with Big Tonk. So we know now, when you see him lead Big Tonk after practice, Janowitz in the pocket. Again, a very touchy condition, if you will. Very touchy. Let's see what Stouffer does here now. And Stouffer with a good shot. See, throwing it straight, right up 8-9. And that's what you got to do early. I don't believe swinging the ball here even got a chance until they break down a little bit. Right now, games 1, 2, and 3 might be just right up 8-9, right at them. Straight, take your hand out of the ball, roll up the back of the ball, don't tilt it. Brad Stewart with a great start. Brad Stewart now an underdog in an event like this, but a fantastic bowler. You know, now not many people are going to pick Stewart to win. Not in his mind. He has no fear. He bowled Barrett the other night. 3 weeks ago he bowled Rhino Page. He bowled Matt McNeil one night here last August. Shot 752 and lost by 51 pins. 3-game match for 500. Shot 752 at him. And got ran off the lanes. Oh, Baranecki now right at him. See? Piping it. No head belly. And I think that's the way you got to play him. I like that. Straight, hard. Roll up the back of the ball. Do not swing the heads because you've got no idea what's out there. The transition is enormous on this pattern. Probably urethane right now. Straight, right at him. Let's go back to the split over here and watch the great Walter Ray and Dominic Barrett. And Rakoski now, who did start with an open. And again, right now, they look very tough. Very, very tough as we speak. Walter Ray, week 10. See what Barrett does. See, he's in trouble. When you see that after practice, you know, a man that good, you realize how tough this pattern is. Now, they were a little easier in game 1 on Friday. Saturday, they looked tougher in game 1, and only one bowler broke 900. That was Doherty with 926, who won it. For me right now, the whole thing is make your spares, try and shoot 2-0, and say thank you. Make your spares, shoot 2-0, and just go for a decent game.
This is low. I need to turn it up.
Say it again.
I heard the brightness is low on these cameras. I just want to check them out.
Yeah, 33 and 4.
33. Oh yeah.
Stay with us, folks. We're going to brighten this up a little bit for you. A little dark. Looks like we didn't pay our electric bill. Bear with us. out of there.
Try that out.
That's a little better. Thank you, Larry. Okay. We'll go back to the split now. And as you can see, right now, one bowler on 23 and 4 with a 4-bagger might be Shane Wilcox, who's fantastic. And we're going to bring the screen down to him. And if that's him, he is a factor. That might be Wilcox right here, who started with a triple, or he's bowling his 5th frame. It's one or the other. Well, it looks like he might be bowling his 5th frame, and he could be a factor today. Young man's bowled very well in this house. Watch his game. That's beautiful. Oh, ringing 10, great shot. And that was ringing 10 on a 4-bagger, so that young man looking well today, playing about 7-5. Let's watch Chris Keene now and see how he's going to attack this pair. I like that. See, really, not a lot of belly. Fair, that's straight for him, believe me. That's about as straight as he can throw it with all that hand he's got. And watch John Huff on 27. Great bowler out of Syracuse, now living in Naples. Good shot for the Huffer. And he's tough. And now the legend. Right around 12-13. And again 4-6, so that's 2 frames in a row. And when you see that, you automatically know how tough they are. That man has seen every condition known to man and goes 4-6 back-to-back frames to start the game. And right now he's digging a hole. And that's exactly what you don't want. You don't want to get out there and start with a $150. And Stouffer catching a break, tripping a 4-pin there. Get over there. That a girl, Carissa. She'll take it. Brad Stewart has started with triple, back-to-back splits. So as you can see, they're transcending. There's no doubt about it. And they're going to deal with that now for at least 3 games until what I call they settle down, if you will. Now the hammer up, Bobby Hamilton, good bowler. Had Bobby as a junior, I drilled his first ball. Along with Evan Baranecki in this field today. Hamilton, good shot for the hammer. And Bobby with a triple. As you can see, very few large strings, and that's after practice. So that means is they're getting fooled where the lanes are changing so fast that they can't adjust quick enough. That's basically it. Their adjustment might work for 1 frame, and the next time they get on that lane, it's different. And that's why they call them sport shots and challenge shots, and they are exactly that. Let's watch the Dominator right here now. Ryan Waddell opened with a triple, the Dominator with a double. And Ryan's mom, Renee, getting ready to dance if he gets a 4-bagger. Judy Schmulkowski on, Scott Cooper, Linda Krause, Corey Bird, Bob Lockhart. Welcome aboard, everybody. A lot of friends on. Linda gets me my coffee. Linda Krause. I always say, where's the coffee, Linda? Where's the coffee? Oh, I'll make you a pot, Larry. And you know, on a bad shot, you can almost take 9 and say thank you. We're going to try and lighten this one up for you a little bit, folks. Bear with us. My tech man Lorenzo here is trying to brighten it up for you a little bit. There we go. Thank you, Lorenzo. Let's watch Williams again, Barrett. Now this is key for Williams because right now he's digging a hole at a 170 pace. This is his second shot on this lane. He spared in the second frame. And you can bet right now he's wondering, what do I do on 26? I might have 25 wired. Good shot. As you can see, carries tough, 6 lays in the flat gutter. And again, you do your job, you get it to the pocket, but you don't strike. And Rakoski, 77 in the 5th. So we've got great bowlers struggling, and we all know what these sports shots can do to you. If you're a little off or a little confused, you don't have the right ball in your hand, and next thing you know, you're 2 games in and you're 80 under and you don't know what foot to start on. Let's watch Baranecki. Baranecki looking good this morning, and what was that? Evan's mom watching today. I remember as a young boy, my mother watching me bowl at Garden City Bowl in the PBA National Championship in 69 and 70. She lived in Manhattan, and watching me bowl at Madison Square Garden from 1970 to 1974. She would come and watch me bowl there. I would stay at her house in Manhattan, or her apartment. So for those of you mothers watching, I understand you're thrilled today. Pulaski Jr. with a good shot there. And he catches a double and he's clean. So right now, a double clean is a very good game on this shot. As you can see, they're tough. Look at those scores. The Dominator for his 5th strike in a row here, and he is due. Got a break, got the 10 out, double wood. We'll go down now and put the big cameras on and climb up the ladder with the close-ups for all of you. Start it right here. Believe me, this house is known for that, and you can just see the look on Darty's face. Really? Here's a ball coming off the spot, high revs, deflects at impact, 5 behind the 7, head pin in front of the 7, 6 laying the flat gutter next to the 10. And now we're going to watch it's almost a backup ball that he throws, and it's going to be about 21-22. If anybody can knock it out of the pit, he could. He's strong. I've yet to see that made in this house. But I've seen about 500 of them in 2 years. Oh, yes, Ray Sansavoy. This pattern here will teach you a lot about your own game. This is what they want in the scratch events. There's no doubt that every one of these bowlers want this rather than a house shot, and I understand it. I believe it's really the way it should be when it's a scratch event with big money. Make them earn it. Handicap events, house leagues, automatic house shot, in my opinion. Yes, Gary, very humbling. But when you bowl good on it, you know there's no stealing. So the mindset is, my God, I just averaged 220 on a shot where I looked around and great bowlers were averaging 170. So the mindset is you've accomplished something. And not that house shots are bad, but we all know they're forgiving. And that's okay too. Look at Doherty. So check this out now. Doherty, and again, check it out. See what he's got? This is a great bowler who leaves a 7-10. Now he can put the game out on a 7-10 shot for 250. And he goes open, and all of a sudden he's shooting 2-0. And if he opens the 10th frame, he's got triple-double for 190. Triple-double for 190. So obviously he's locked in. The ball's giving him the reaction he wants. And in the 8th and 9th, it's gone. It's gone. The reaction's gone. And that's what I meant by transition. It's going to happen for 3 games. Again, we want to thank all of you today for joining us on this great Sunday for bowling with the PBA on Fox, of course, with Randy and Rob. Be a lot of ham bones today, I'll bet. Randy and Rob been together now many years, and this young gentleman right here on 17. Well, I watched bowl yesterday, and I like the way he bowls, Carlos Granados, and he throws it really good. And look at his game right here. He could very well be the tournament leader. And I mentioned it yesterday. That's beautiful. Look at that balance at the line. Good shot. Just missed by a board. Beautiful game. And right out of the chute with 240, hard and straight. Right up 8-9, right at him. And that's what you got to do. You can't leak the heads. You cannot swing the heads more than a board right now, or you're in trouble. Be very tight through the front. And of course, all these resin balls are designed to leak the heads, so that's what Kegel does is they give you a shot that you never see. You can't leak them. You can't miss 3 right and expect the ball to come back here. Good luck to you. I don't care if the bumpers are up, it still won't come back. So what you've got is, you've got to square it up, take your hand out of the ball. I see Sean Wilcox there. He's swinging 5, and that's a high rev rate. Quite frankly, he's the only one doing that right now. And again, he's gifted. He's the only one right now going like 7-4, 8-4. And maybe it's this pair, I don't know, but if he's got that across the house, my God, he'll run away and hide. Right now, he's the only bowler doing that. Nuna getting out of the chute real good, and then all of a sudden, big tongue. Look where he's standing. My God, he's swinging it outside the first arrow. Now he's in on this lane. What's he doing? He's experimenting. He experimented on a fill ball. I see what he did. He got in to try another shot. So he will be our leader, and he's bowled well here, and he is a horse. Very good young bowler. Let's watch the veteran now, John Huff. Great shot for the Huffer. Carissa Robeson. All right, Carissa. Doug Kirk throws it great. He's a good bowler. Got that beard from Kingpin. Looks like he was building that barn in Kingpin with that beard. The identical beard that they all had in that movie is Doug Kirk's beard. They should have used him as an extra. I'd have put him, if I was in charge of production, I'd say, come on, build the barn. Baranecki, the surgeon out there. Let's go back and watch Stolfer right here. Excuse me. Where were they? Let's watch the Bammer and see what the Bammer's got. The Bammer's squaring it up. Pretty good shot, just a little too much tilt, pushed it through the front. Somebody's got a big string here, 6 in a row. So there are bowlers bowling well. Wilcox, the Dominator. Who's got that 6-pack? That's that gentleman right there with the hat. Boy, you don't want to open the 10th. Could have went out for 270. Open the 10th. Still a heck of a game on this stuff. Pulaski Jr. opened in the 8th and 9th. And again, one of those situations where you know the house, but you don't know it today. And he won the sweeper 2 days ago in 976, and yesterday did not bowl good. I don't think he broke 800. So a day later, after shooting 976, he doesn't bowl 800. And right here, again a bad game. So as you can see, our house bowler's getting fooled on this. And he don't look too happy. Now Brad Stewart, the action king. Brad Stewart will bowl anyone, anywhere, anytime, for anything within reason. This year he's bowled Matt McNeil, Rhino Page, Dom Barrett, David Stouffer, John Rakoski. He's bowled them all and does not care. Said, Litchie, I'll bowl anyone. And I believe him. He told me the next guy he wants to bowl is Gary Seitz. Brad Stewart is going to challenge Gary Seitz Wednesday night for 500 a game. He's going to give Gary 100 pins a game. Of course, Gary hadn't heard that till now, but next question is, does he believe me? Yes, tournamentbowl.com is what we will be using today for our scoring. And again, looks like Sean Wilcox with the lead. That's an automatic 258. Looking for Barrett's score here. Rakoski, Barrett. Looks like Barrett might have had 223, I think. I know. Again, scoring tough in game one. You know, there's always somebody in the world of bowling that no matter how tough they are, they get a look. And again, a great group of people on today. Ice Martinez, Kristen Hilker, Gary Rubalowski, Frank Giannino, Jimmy Argy. I want to say hello to Jimmy Argy. Nice to have you aboard, my friend. Look forward to seeing you someday soon, I hope. I hope you and your wife and sons are well. Jim Argy, a dear friend of mine up in Martha's Vineyard on Cape Cod. Beautiful wife, Tammy. Jim Argy running a bowling center on Martha's Vineyard, a 10-laner on the Vineyard. Boy, would I love to see that. I could live on the Vineyard, even in the winter. Wes McNeely on Southwest Florida Bowling Association Hall of Famer, Nick Cassera, RG Strike Line, Glenn Butler, welcome aboard. Sue Covington, 1992 Ladies Tour champion, PWBA champion, watching her husband. A lot of longtime bowlers and friends watching today. And we are honored and privileged that you've taken time out of your lives to be with us here at Lightning Strikes. I'm going to put the big split screen on now for a moment. And we're going to watch the great one who has found something. So let's watch him a little close up here. Keep in mind, that's the sign of greatness. 73 in the fifth with nothing, zero, nothing, no strikes. All of a sudden, triple. Uh-oh. Oh, that looked like it would. Oh. He wanted it to hold. He knew it was high, but still he bailed the game out. And it looks like he's got more speed and less tilt, and that's where he kept it close. The ball was in play. And the great, great, great Janowitz right here. Oh boy. And when you fool him, is that a fill ball, I hope? Let's see. No, it was on a double. So he's got two holes on two doubles. Look at that. Double split and double split. And when you fool him, you're fooling a magician. He is one of the greatest lane readers in the world. He has a chance to bowl on every pattern known to man at Kegel. And they've even got his own lanes. They put a pair of lanes in for him at Kegel. And Stouffer grinding now, trying to stay close. Dwayne Billion, Ken Lowe. Thank you, Ken. Ken, you're always kind to me. Thank you so much for your kindness over the past year. Ken Lowe out of Rhode Island. I had some successful events there as a young boy. Bowled for the title in Cranston in '69. Ended up third, 8 pins behind Billy Hardwick and 16 pins behind Nelson Burton. There was no stepladder. And then won the '69 match play doubles at Langs with Mike Collins. So I won a few events there. I think I won something else. Oh, I won a team tournament in Warwick. We had a 5-man team tournament I won there in '69 also. Won a couple tournaments in Rhode Island in my life. No arrests or DUIs, which was great. Nobody from the mob chased me. I didn't owe any money. Had a good life in Rhode Island. Now, if you go up the road to Boston, it was a little different. There was one night there they were getting ready to put me in a dumpster in '67, and I'm not joking. They were getting ready to say bye-bye, you loudmouth left-hander. I was yelling at the wrong guy at the wrong time in the wrong place. Yes, Warwick Lanes, Kenneth Lowe. Debbie Giannino, the wife of the Detroit Stroke, who came up with one of the greatest lines I have ever heard in my life. And look at Doherty. Again, that's how tough they are. Here's a man last night that crossed the house, shot .926. And today, in his 6th game here, getting fooled early. So as you could see, oh yes, that's where it was at Boston Bowl. They were going to give Larry the dumpster shot. That's going to be Kegel's newest pattern, the dumpster shot. You throw the ball, and if you miss, it goes into the dumpster. Rye Kanapik on. Welcome aboard, Rye. Debbie Giannino came up with one of the greatest lines in the, hey, how you doing, Ronnie? Good to see you. And I call her husband the Detroit Stroke. In one of our senior events, he bowled bad in the position round game, and she coined him with her name, the Detroit Choke. And I laughed, and she laughed, and I don't think he was too amused with that one. But it's one of my funnier stories in my life because I never expected a wife to say that about her husband. You know, I give him this great name, the Detroit Stroke. She makes it the Detroit Choke. Chuck Burge, welcome aboard. Chuck Burge. Oh, the Hamilton brothers. Danny Hamilton. Was he a character or what? Danny Hamilton. All right, now Baranecki. Look at Baranecki, the surgeon. Now, again, really bowled bad yesterday on this shot. Had a night to think about it. Now, look. Bowled terrible yesterday. One of his worst performances. And now, look. Can put it out for 257. And again, that's the sign of greatness. Let's see what the young man does here now. Is standing farther right, standing 15 with the left foot. Look at that. Shoulders closed. And right up 10. Oh boy, oh, what a shot. Now that's okay, that's where you belong. I like it. Like 12 to 10, see it? Ball never went outside the 10 board, and I like it. Right up the back of the ball, urethane. Fred McFarland on. Welcome aboard, Mr. McFarland. One of our longtime directors here. What a job he has done. And all of us thinking about Bob Peters, our director here for 46 years, who is in hospice, and we loved him. We will always love him for the job he did, his integrity, and how he ran our association. 89 years old. I nicknamed him the General. He was so proud of that name, and he sat at my table the night I got inducted into the USBC Hall of Fame with my best friends, Ernie Schlegel, Bill Hall, my son Michael. Bob Peters was at our table, and I will never forget that. And he said to me, when I asked him, because they were there for the convention, "You don't have to do that, Larry." And I said, "Oh no, you don't understand, I have to do that." And I said, "For what you've done for bowling in the association where I live, please sit at my table." 46 years of dedicated service. A thankless job, I might add. Where they get a lot of rude remarks, and I know because I did it. to our association guys in Hartford when I was a kid. I chirped. Then I realized what an idiot I was for doing it. When I went to work for the PBA and I met directors from around the country that all worked those PBA events, and I saw the dedication. I said, these guys are doing this. They catch flack. People say stupid things to them after they drank all night, and they say terrible things, and these guys don't quit. They keep doing it. And Barrett, okay, tripping a 4 for a double. Let's see. And that's a trip 4. That is a tough shot in this house. Watch Granados. Beautiful game. Watch this swing. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Wow. Strong young man. All right, we're going to check scores shortly. See what we got here. That's last night. So the new ones aren't up yet. Let me see if I can get some tech support on that. I know. Last night's scores came up. Okay, we're going to go right up the line again. Start at 9 and 10 and just bring it all real close to all of you in your living rooms. We're waiting for scores to come up, Jared. I got some friends of mine that are viewing today, folks. I wanted to bring my new fans in here. These are my 2 fans that I have today. What do you think of that? Let's see those babies. Look at those babies. Look at those babies we got today watching. I want them. That's beautiful. All right. Thank you. Babies here in the booth with Larry. We have all kinds of spectators here today. 2 little babies. We'll get the leaderboard up for you shortly. As soon as scores come in, we'll show you what we got. Darty bowling with our owner. This man has slowly but surely become a legend. He's got a lot of friends that love him for what he's doing. Tom Doherty said to me yesterday, I'm here because of Robert Eddy. And I believe that. I really do. Yeah, the money's good. And it was only $1,000. And, you know, a lot of times the big guns will stay home for that. Naturally, when we lost the air, Robert upped it to 2. And Robert and Tom have forged a great relationship. And look at that. See? That's Lightning Strikes, Hoss. Welcome to Lightning Strikes, Tom Doherty. And for all our league bowlers, they will tell you, get ready for that. But that's the equalizer. Can you imagine if the carry was automatic? And everybody would be averaging 260. It's not automatic. Because it's an easy house shot. I mean, you can get to the pocket here all night. But you can leave about 3 of them a night and go crazy. And that's the difference. Matt Duncan on. Julian Harridan on. Scores will be up shortly, folks. Bear with us. See, I can't put them up until our people say, Larry, they're up. And at that point, I put them up. I can do a lot, but I can't do everything because I'm relying on them to get it all entered in the computer. Rakoski's changed balls now and went off the gutter straight, and that looked pretty good. Interesting there. Let's watch Granados. Beautiful game. Ooh, he leaked that right. We got, see that? He leaked that one right. Can't do that. Forget it. Can't miss 2 right on this thing. Now Wilcox, who went 258, just started with a double. He's got something. And this young boy is very impressive. He's bowled a number of our events. Has made a step ladder here in one of our 5-man step ladders. Whoa, and he's swinging the gutter, and what a shot he's got. Wow. Swinging it out 10 to about 3. Tom Irwin on. Jordan Frosher. Patty Super Cooper. A lot of friends on here watching us today. Look at the huffer out on that one board. Forget it. That ain't coming back. Need the bumper up on that one, bro. Can't go that far right. Gotta be ice out there. You don't want to hit the ice. I'm going to put the split on for a minute, folks, so you can watch these pairs right here. Might see some of your friends. Walter Ray coming up now on a strike. And we'll watch him with the big camera in a moment when he gets ready. I love watching Walter Ray. Just an amazing career. When I interviewed him yesterday, I said, did you ever think you'd win a 118 PBA event? He said, absolutely not. I said, did you ever think you'd be 6-time bowler of the year? Absolutely not. And here we are 40 years later, and the man is considered to be now the greatest bowler that ever lived. A lot of people say that. It was Earl. Look at that. Missed a board right. And frustration, and look at Janowitz, and look at Williams, and look at lane 34. The 210 3 times. Obviously, they swung the ball now, didn't they? See it? Walter Ray missed a board right. 210, 2810, and the next lane with Janowitz. All great bowlers leaving the 2-pin, and that tells you all you need to know. And a great shot for the great, accurate Walter Ray Williams. Obviously, folks, these lanes are tough. And the Dominator now with 5, and all of a sudden, for the first time in 2 days, Dom Barrett getting out of the box with 5 in a row, having bowled 4 games Friday night, 4 games Saturday night, and he never, ever got out of the chute with 5. So obviously, the 8 games of practice here on this pattern has given him a look. Mayer, so many people have been following him. It's amazing. He told me he's live streaming his bowling in 20,000 views yesterday. Live streaming his bowling, and he's doing that today. And I got to be honest with you. How many lives has he touched? When you think of how many bowling fans have watched this man bowl, and now he sets up a camera for them, and they can watch him on his cell phone. He's got it set up behind his pair of lanes. And for me personally, okay, scores are up. Here we go. Let's see what we can find here. Nope, we got to change that. Hold on. Bear with me. There it is. There it is. And there it is. Sean Wilcox with 258. Tyler Altman, one of our locals, 245. Carlos Granados looking very good yesterday. Baranecki in the hunt. Brad Stewart in the hunt. Ethan Tepley, 232. Must be one of the junior bowlers. Dennis Bush, local proprietor, 224. Tremont Ellis, 223. Dom Barrett, the Dominator. And he started this game with 5. And he now could definitely be a factor on 17 and 18. And let's watch the Dominator here.
You have scores? Are you good? You have scores?
I'm good, I got him.
All right.
We're going to watch the Dominator right here. Let's go back and watch Davion Swiney. No, that's not Davion Swiney. I think that's Tremont Ellis. Let's see. A little spinner there. Wow. Is that for 6? That's for 6. And the Dominator struck. Sorry we missed it. Now the Dominator on 6 in a row. Let's go back to the standings. Keep in mind, well, we lost that. Bear with me, folks. I had it up here, and it disappeared, and I don't know why. Let's try it again. Now the Dominator with 6 in a row, all of a sudden now up to 72 over. Danny Berardi, good start. Tom Doherty, 214, but struggling. Brandon Rucker, one of our junior bowlers, bowling well today. John Berkshire at 201. So 18 bowlers make the cut. Keep in mind, that's a low number right now. At 201, the cut number after one game. I'm going to go to the split screen here. Now we have a bowler with 6 in a row on 21. Dom Barrett, 6 in a row, I believe, on 17 and 18. So we have 2 bowlers now pretty lined up. We're going to stay right here and watch these shots. Then we'll go to the next camera. And the house starting to fill up. A lot of people here are very curious. And I don't blame them. It's not often you could walk into a bowling center in Southwest Florida and see the greatest bowler that ever lived, the 2018 U.S. Open champion, and a man who made the cut last weekend, Tom Doherty, in that big money event that's going to start in Jupiter. Watch the Dominator now on 21, on 6 in a row. And it looks like he's back, folks. That's the first time in his 3 days here that he's had 7 in a row. So keep in mind, he bowled two blocks, didn't bowl bad, you know, was plus in both of them. Mediocre 800s for 4. So he's 223 7-bagger. So he's already up to 82 over after 17 frames. That famous song by Dean Martin, Just in Time. I found you just in time. I think he found the shot just in time. Koski catching a break, but has yet to make a move on this. Now, keep in mind, this is a sport shot, and it is a tough shot. Okay. We're going to stay right on the Dominator here because anytime we get a string on this, we got to stay on him. I will move the cameras after his shot. He's a fine man. What a genuinely warm man. Next senior event, Chuck, check our schedule. It should be up on the Lightning Strikes Facebook page. I don't know it right now. I'll do a little research and try to get a date for you, Chuck Burge. So I'll put that on my to-do list today, if you will. And now, the legend from the United Kingdom, Dom Barrett. Wow, solid 9 up to the neck. A great, great shot for the veteran. Now let's watch Wilcox. And Wilcox, check him out. 258 in game 1, shooting 229 on a double here. And he's saying, I want this. And right now, he's got it. And he's swinging the lip. Look at that, out to about 4. What a shot he's got. He's the only one out that far. You've got to be loving it. What a stepladder we could have today, folks.
Larry, just checking. Do you have cameras on 9 and 10?
Yes.
Okay.
And we'll go down to 9 and 10 now. Not much going on here. Again, everybody grinding. A couple of 2-0s. Nothing that I would call real exciting. We're going to go right up the ladder now with the big cameras for all of you. Bobby Hamilton looking good right there. Nice shot for the hammer. Tyler Altman now in the top 18 today. Wow. Altman with 5 300s this year, 2 800s with an 857. Yep, there it is. Boy, are they tricky. Granados there really had a good shot to put the game out for 250. They're very tricky. You're lined up. You got a 4-bagger, and all of a sudden you're looking at that. Daniel Gasser out there on the lip. And Hilton in trouble today. Been fighting a bad shoulder and right now shooting 150. So he's got a long way to climb. Let's watch Granados here. Good shot. And Rakoski now catching a late double, can go off for 240, and that should get him into the top 18. And remember, he is a factor in any event he enters. True Amateur Challenge champion in 2015 and 2017. And when they won the second time at the age of 47, 3.5 years ago, they banned him in Las Vegas. They said, don't come back until you're 60. I'm not joking. Won it twice, they said sayonara. There's a man who is an amateur, never joined the PBA, won an amateur event and got banned. Unbelievable. I usually got banned from my local bars when I lost my temper. Step ladder today will be on 25 and 6. Oh boy, look at that. And Walter Ray is just fit to be tied, and he knows what he's done there. He knows he's missed right. And again, that is something with his physical game where he's missing it. Baranecki, strike, couple of spares. Now coming up, and Baranecki right now looking very good today with his mom watching. Joe Panko, I lost my wallet, I lost my hair. Paula Jones watching, Chris Ubik, Cliff Upton, Tony Biondi, Greg Sternberg. Welcome aboard, everybody. Look at Baranecki, folks. How pure is that? Wow. What a messenger that was. Great shot for the young man. Where you want to be, in the pocket. Let's watch Barrett now, who can put this out for 268. Oh, he's got to look, folks. Look out. He's got to look. It's starting to become evident. And after 2 days of bowling here, he's went to a ball that I haven't seen him throw earlier. I don't know if it's urethane. It might be. But one thing's for certain. He's got a great look. Basically like a track shot. That looks like a purple hammer. And I think it is a purple hammer. And again, Pulaski Jr. won the sweeper 2 nights ago with a purple hammer. Beautiful look at, oh boy. Uh-oh, that's the track shot. That's the shot of old right there. You give him that across the house, and it could be over. Of course, you can say that now. It's only 2 games in, but if he gets that, look out. And Rakoski with 246 coming alive, the veteran. Turning 50 late this year. Will be eligible for all PBA senior events next year and does planning on bowling them. Now Barrett, I don't know where he went, but he's got another ball left. So we'll wait. Well, we'll come back. And Robert Hilton with 150, just not lined up on this. Now we got a big string here, and that's Wilcox. And keep in mind, he went 258 in game one. Right now, he's doing what Pulaski did the other night. Pulaski Jr. went 249, 279 the first two. Yesterday, it did not happen. It wasn't even close. There was nobody 500 over for two yesterday. And today, right now, it looks like Wilcox. Wow, what a look he's got. And that young boy is fantastic. And loose is a goose. Gabriella. Let's watch Wilcox again. Just fun to watch this young boy. He is a great talent. This is not a fluke. He's a weekender. Every weekend he's bowling somewhere. And he is excellent. And you can see it today with that pureness. Beautiful free swing. Beautiful extension. Long slide. And tattoos all over him. Look at that left arm. If I were to do that in my day on the PBA Tour, they would have banned me. I don't recall anybody having a left arm that looked like that 50 years ago, but we live in a new world. Balls are no longer rubber and lanes are no longer wood. Watch this thing. Oh my God, what a shot he's got. All right, 258, 268 out of the chute. Yohas, 524, 526, obviously our leader. So we'll go down the line now and see what we got here. Will Butler, bowling, coming over from Miami. Will and Jay, dear friends in this facility. Jay Butler, somebody said Jay Butler's having a good day. Let's hope she makes the cut. She would be thrilled to make it on this in a scratch event. I'm sure for her and Will, that would be a real dream. No, just a head pin on that one. Just didn't get it off the hand. Now the Huffer, 52 in the fourth with a triple. Pretty good shot there. It could have went. Now Walter Ray coming off an open on this lane last time. Look at this. Oh my God. He misses the head pin twice on the same lane. Now, you and I know, all of us know, when was the last time you saw that? I mean, this guy can hit a fly at 40 feet, and he is in shock, saying, what the heck is going on here? And it's called the middle of the road, Walter Ray. The middle of the road is fooling Walter Ray Williams, folks. Joey Katropa on. Monica Addick, welcome aboard. And Joe Panko. 2,000 for first, Joe. I'll have the numbers for you once Mary comes up with a prize fund. Jim Nardi, Jaime Zavala on. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. Thanks for joining us today. And the bowlers are now changing lanes, so we'll be watching the scores this game. We'll have them in for you shortly after two games. That's the ball Darty went to last night and really opened the lanes up with it. And it looks like he went back to it now. And he went urethane the first 2 games last night, went to that ball and bowled great. And it looks like he's done it again. So, interesting move. Wilcox is playing the same angle, basically. 11-12 out to about 3-4. And that's where Doherty played last night, his last 2, and he's just moved to it. Get over there. All right. And when the boss gets a triple, I know I'm going to get paid on Wednesday. Thank you, Robert. Thank you so much for bowling good today. Allison Colon on. Billy Calvert on. Let's watch Doherty now. Now you know he's going to give this some gas. He's playing outside the first arrow at the break point. I mean, he's out there about 3-4. Watch this thing. Wow. Oh, boy, if he's got that look, that's all right. If he's got that look, get ready. Get ready for telephone numbers if he's got that look. Right now, him and Wilcox have that look. Fred Engels on, Greg Fackler, welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you again for watching us here in Southwest Florida. Hello, John. Somebody had 242 right here, big game. Then they're finishing up game 2. We will have the scores in for you. Losing them for some reason. When I go to here, I got to go back to here, and I don't know why, but it's the world of computers that we live in. And no scores yet, but as you can see, Wilcox staying in the lead. That's an automatic. Staying in the lead. Doherty with a big game, last game, so he's going to be coming up the ladder now, so we'll bring you all of that shortly. As soon as they're in, we'll come back. Got a great day for bowling here at Robert Eddy's. Keep in mind, next month, this scratch event has $2,500 guaranteed for first. And 2 months from now, in the March event, $5,000 guaranteed first. A little different format. We will not have a step ladder. It's a little different. It's going to be fun to watch, though. And, of course, the PBA non-champions event, March 5th, 6th, and 7th. Bowlers 50 and over, 49 and under, 2 divisions in that event. Room for 80 bowlers in each age group. And then the inaugural 2021 Senior Tour event, the National Senior Tour, 9th through the 13th here at Lightning Strikes. Walter Ray Williams, Parker Bone. Norm Duke and Pete Weber will be bowling the U.S. Open, but we have made arrangements to get them here if they don't make it there. Actually, we'd rather see them make it there, just not to be selfish, but if they don't make it, we're getting them here if we can. We will fly them here. We've passed that word out to Ralph Solon at Storm that we will bring both Pete and Norm here and have 2 cars waiting for them from Audi of Fort Myers. It's just that simple. Keith Davis on. Again, a great group today. Rob Eddy bowling well today. The boss holding his own. Look at that spinner right there on 21. He's got a good shot. Full spinner. You seldom see full spinners hooking like that. It's got some revs on it. And Walter Ray striking out in shock. Walter Ray with a 7 spare, a 6 and 3, and a 6 spare. So 3 shots that game. All on that right lane. The 2nd, 6th, and 8th frames. A 7 and 2 6s on the right lane. He struck out on it. Amazing how gifted he is. Look, 7 in the 2nd, 6 in the 6th, 6 in the 8th, strikeout in the 10th. I mean, that's the sign of a great champion. He's read the lanes 3 times, made a mistake, and figures it out and puts 30 in the pit. That's a big shot for John Huff right here, who was leading last night going into Game 4 in the sweeper, bowled 155. He likes to play out. He is a good gutter shot player. Beautiful stroke, still got it. I mean, fantastic game. And Rakoski looking good right now. And let's see what he's got. No, he's already in the new game. Okay. Now Baranecki with a bad break there. Could have went out for 250. Now it's 220. 32 pin open right here if he doesn't convert. That's frustrating. Baranecki bowling with the Bammer. And we want to thank all of you for being with us here at Lightning. I'm going to take a quick break for a moment, put it on split screen. I'll be right back. Bring me my sport coat. This is my sport coat. So, I realize I brought it in. Great. Okay, we're back. Rich Carucci on. Welcome aboard, Rich. Look forward to seeing you in May, brother. I'm going to get back up there. Want to say hello to you. Standing should be up shortly, folks. Not quite yet. That's what it looks like after game one. Scores should be coming up shortly. What happens.
I'm watching.
Hit the standings. I get that.
Yeah.
Then I got to go find the tournament. Look, that's the way it works. I got to find the tournament. Then I got to go here and go to Lightning Strikes.
And it leaves it every time.
It leaves it every time.
I know what to do. I'm gonna fix it.
All right, we're gonna make a quick adjustment here, folks, for our scoring. Bear with me a moment.
All right, go ahead. Try it now.
Hopefully it'll stay here now with us. As soon as the scores come up, we'll come back to it. Stay with me and see if it does when it comes back. Let's get back to the action now.
Now click on it.
I'm going to wait for the scores to come up, then I'll click.
well,
When they tell, stay with me. Let's watch Wilcox now. Again, he is our tournament leader. I'm going to put the camera on Sean Wilcox. He's a fantastic young bowler. And keep in mind, he's the only one right now got out of the box with 500 the first two. And you could just see he's got it. Strong, young, lanky, about 6'1", 170. And just rips the cover off it. Very loose swing. Great to be young with a game like that. He's got a great future. Krista Robeson, one of the ladies bowling today. Very good bowler. Nice to see Carissa with us. And we're going to go down the ladder now and run this camera all the way down to 9 and 10. I'm going to watch some bowlers on each pair and then move them down for you so you can see some of your favorites. Jay Butler out of Miami. Shot for Jay, the great John Huff. The Huffer. Okay, scores are up. Here we go. Let's check it out. We've all been waiting for. And there it is, Wilcox with 526. Barrett coming alive for the first time now in 3 days. Baranecki in the hunt, Carlos Granados, Chuck Williams, the lefty from Lehigh, bowling well. Brandon Rucker, one of our junior bowlers. Pedro Perez, Tyler Altman, one of the locals. Ronnie Martin, the second, bowling with his dad today. No, that's the first. He's an excellent bowler. Great archer. David Covington coming alive. Brad Stewart, look at the scores. Keep in mind, the first game, 18th place, was 201. It doubled. It went to 402. So what it's telling you is right now that it could be under at the end of 5 games to make the cut. Tom Doherty right there fighting it at 402. Randy Thomas, 406. Dennis Bush bowling well today, 408. The great Rikoski, 165, 246 to get to 411. See, for house bowlers right now, Baranecki in 3rd, Williams in 5th, Altman in 8th, Covington in 11th, Stewart 11th, tied, Rikoski 13th, and Jay Butler, the only lady now in the top 18 spots. Ronnie Martin the 3rd, the son right there at 402. Mark Pulaski Jr. holding his own, 401. Tron Ellis slumped off a little. Johnson consistent 2 games. Just out. Look at the bowlers just out. Walter Ray Williams just out, 11 out with a 191 and a 200. A very, very tough shot. Right now, David Stouffer in trouble at 379, but yet only 23 out. It's anybody's tournament right now. But if Wilcox puts another game like that together, he'll run away and hide. 750, 760 out of the chute here is a monster. And Doherty finishing game 3, staying in the hunt. And look at his game. 1 spare, 2 spares. Gonna go 9 strikes in this game. Check that out. 9 strikes, 233. So he's close, obviously. Let's see if he's still throwing that purple ball. That lavender ball, oh yeah. Didn't want that. 6 on a double. Just gave it away again. Missed left. Ball hooked early. So the double nets him 4 pins. Look at that. The double nets him 4. So that's something. And there it is. 217. Good game. Should pick up wood on the field. Roland Morellon, Ken Buranis, welcome aboard. Brian Stowell, welcome Brian. Jasmine Salavics, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Mike Dunselman, welcome aboard. And Rizzo wants to look at brackets today. All right, let's look at brackets. Let's see what we got here for brackets. And look at Don Barrett's brackets, ladies and gentlemen. And look at Carlos Granados' brackets, ladies and gentlemen. Think they bet it up? Check that out. Both 72 and 73 brackets. Evan Baranecki, 25 brackets. Tom Doherty, 36. Wow, that's scary. 73 brackets. It's a lot of brackets. Pots. Barrett and Wilcox right there, 30 apiece. High game. Nothing for high game. Wow, that's scary watching that. But if you'll notice, literally the top 4 at Granados at 457. Then it drops down 19 pins to 438, and from 5th place to 18th is only 36 pins, so it's still wide open for a lot of movement, if you will.
I know I did.
I want you to order me something. I want a flatbread. Pepperoni, and onion.
Yep.
All right, lunchtime. I'm ordering lunch. That's a lot of brackets. You're not kidding. That is an enormous amount of brackets. And Granados right here on 25 and 6. Evidently, he likes to fire, this young man, and he is 457 with spare 4-bagger. So this is a monster game for Carlos Granados. Bad shot there, set it short. That's the last thing you want to do on a 5-bagger is set it short like that. That could be the nightmare shot in the brackets too. That's a young man betting a lot of green peppers right there, 73 brackets. My God, must have a bank behind him or something. I didn't bet 73 brackets in my life. Get over there. Oh, that a boy. Great shot for the money. Crossing with Barrett, who's in 72 brackets. And Barrett also open. See that? Look how tough they are for him. You know, the minute he makes a mistake, look at Granados. A 6 and a 5, and Barrett a 6. The minute you make a mistake on this, it's a 6 count. Great shot for Daniel Gacera. Fine young man. Definitely a favorite here. We got a pretty good crowd here starting to come in now, folks. Very interesting. As you can see, a lot of family and friends watching. Same one on this side. Just a great day for bowling for all of us. We're honored that all of you have joined us on your Sunday. Now let's watch Wilcox right here on 31 and 2. And oops. Oh, we got a break there. That's a monster break to go from 6 to 8. No double wood. That's what you got to have, too. You got to have the breaks in something like this event. Again, a lot of action here today in the brackets. I was shocked to see that. Granados and Barrett. Wow, that's some big buckaroos right there. I'll tell you right now, folks. A lot of money at stake there.
You good?
A lot of money at stake. We're going to set, Larry, we're setting that camera up. I marked on 27-8. We're setting that camera as soon as we can, and I have the extension down there.
All right.
Me and Wayne set it up. It worked. You see the tape? See the tape on the floor?
Yeah, but let me know when we're doing it.
Yeah, it's between. As soon as Game 6 is over, we're doing it.
All right, let me know.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the action here. Again, the amazing scenario that's taking place in this facility is with the weekend action. A lot of bowlers are starting to take the game a lot more serious locally than I've seen in a few years, because there's just so much now that you can do. You can bowl a good league on Wednesday night with the Oaks Farms League. It's handicapped, but it's a strong league. And then literally every weekend there's action. Then handicap and scratch events. And the intensity level has changed. This house here was falling apart, so keep in mind nobody was coming here. And all of a sudden now, it's got a family of serious bowlers, and I've been watching it for 21 months, and the clientele's increased tremendously because when they walk in the door, they see a lot of people practicing, a lot of happy league bowlers, and a lot of tournament play. The live streaming, the pro shop is nonstop busy with Ricky Ward and Mark Pulaski, and the mindset and the goodwill by added money events, and of course Audio Fort Myers and Oaks Farms. Oaks Farms putting $20,000 in on Wednesday night. $20,000 added to a 36-team league. Tuesday night, 10,000 added, and 95 two-day usages of Audis already. It's like, really? Where'd that come from? Today's day and age, you just don't see it. And it's changed the vibes. When you walk in here, boy, you feel it. Believe me, you feel it every day. The excitement level, the intensity level, new friendships being made. And for me to be part of this at this stage of my life is, I find myself, when I have time to think about it, I can't believe I'm involved, because my day in the sun is over. And there's no one higher than me. And this man just gave me a chance to do something. But what I see is this unbelievable group of people who are so happy and honored and we are just in orbit with the success of our tournament schedule, with Mary Berner doing an unbelievable job, and Robert Eddy added money. I mean, the air conditioning went out yesterday. He could have canceled today. He goes the other way and says, no, I'm not canceling. I'm going to add 1,000 to first place. Well, you just don't see that. And it's an amazing gesture towards our bowlers. And the pros this morning mingling with our locals, becoming friends. Walter Ray and Tom and Dominic shaking hands with people in here, and just being consummate professionals with pride in their work. We introduced everybody this morning, and the applause for Robert Eddy and Walter Ray and Dom and our previous champions. I mean, everybody was applauding. There was not one person in here that wasn't clapping. And for me, it's just wonderful. And how about this man on 36? Probably the most loved bowler in the state of Florida, maybe in the world. The nicest man you ever want to meet. John Janowitz. Wow, look at that angle. Wow. He's deeper than anyone in the field. They're not happy. Boy, is he good. I bowled 4 years in a row with him, in Peak Couture, 2008, 9, 10, and 11. In the 10 and 11 event, we were 38th and 75th in the team. And the 11 event, we were 75th in the team, and me and my kid were 38th in doubles. In Reno, we had 14.02, bowled real good as a father and son team that year. And I had a chance to watch John. In the 4 years that we bowled together, his lowest 9-game set was 1980. He had a couple of 20-80s and a low 21. And I watched those moves. I was fascinated by them. I couldn't believe his great shots. Now let's watch this great bowler here, our own Dave Stouffer, who's in charge of the rebuild here. He just put the carpets in this week. He's done our walls, carpeting, settee areas. You see our concourse, that's all brand new carpeting put in by Dave this week. Those are 2x2s. And you can see across the house, I'm on a little block there, but right here, see all new carpeting. If you look at it from the front here, whoop, can't get that up. There it is there, hold on a minute. Check out the carpeting in the back and watch Daniel Gacera come at us. He did the floors and our settee right there. And I've been wanting to show you this shot. You got a little blinking at us, but don't worry, you'll see most of it. It's been blinking a little. But I wanted you to watch Barrett come at us. We will be using this during the stepladder. They will be on 25 and 6 in the stepladder. I want you to watch Barrett right here. Watch his eyes. Watch his head. Watch the beautiful push away. Dominic Barrett. What a wonderful man. The great Rakoski. Beautiful. Look at that balance and that drag leg. Ashley Schwartz, good bowler. Couple sets this year over 750. She can bowl. Not much down here. We'll move the cameras. Low scores there. See if anybody's got some strings now. Not much here either. 220. They're finishing game 3. Not much there either. So it looks like the pace might have slowed down a little. I don't see a lot. And that could very well mean it could take under to make 18th spot. And as you can see, there is not a heck of a lot. Remember, I said games 3 and 4, they're going to get ugly. And right now, they're ugly. So, the only ones right now that had the great shots were Wilcox and Barrett. And I don't see a heck of a lot going on here. So this could get real interesting here real quick. No, Tennille Milligan is from Los Angeles. Richard Rump. She worked at Barry Asher's Pro Shop at Fountain Bowl for many, many years, ran his shirt division there. Chanel won the Queens, I believe, Ladies U.S. Open. She's from the West Coast. Let's watch the great one here, who again is grinding, if you'll notice. Not a lot, but just enough. The great one grinding away, grinding, trying to put a 5-6 bagger together and make a move. Almost slapped a 10 out. Just working hard out there, grinding every shot. Let's go to Wilcox's pair now and see what he's got. And again, a little slump for him now. He did strike the 10th to go to 190. So as you can see now, young boy that was 130 over, all of a sudden now shooting 2-0. And they are ugly. And get ready. Now anything can happen. Anything. Somebody 100 out that goes 250 can go from 50th to 15th in a minute. So let's face it, now we're going to really see what this sports shot does. And the young boy with 2-0 bailed it out. He opens the 10th, he's got 170, gives 30 back. Struck it out 9th and 10th for the bailout. And they are tough, folks. You can just see it. I mean, the high game, this game is not even close to what we had the first two. Take a look at these scores. There is no one striking. They have gotten ugly. And now it's going to be a dogfight. And I don't think it's going to be plus an 18th to make it. I don't see that happening at all. Look at Baranecki. Started with a double. Got an 8-1, 7-2, 8-1. He's in the hunt. And all of a sudden, he's got nothing. Starts with a double, then look. All right, big strike. Almost had a rip 7-10. So we now know that for the next two games, the bowler leading, a couple of 170s could go to 10th. And a bowler in 10th with two 230s could take the lead. So anything can happen now. Look at that game on 35. Open in the first, third, fifth, and seventh. All splits. I hope that's not John Huff. It's that young man there. 5 opens, 5 splits. He's got to be sick. Look at the Huffer now, putting a little move on him here. Again, 230 on this shot now is a monster game. The Huffer ringing 10, great shot for the Huffer. And on lane 8, he's got royalties. That's got to be so disheartening. But he'll learn, he'll understand it. Not a bad game, just lost. Got that look of frustration that we've all had. Boy, did I have it. When I had one of those going, believe me, the ball return was next. They got the Larry left foot. I should have kicked for Buffalo in 1991 or 2 whenever Norwood missed. My left foot, I could kick a ball 40 yards when I was a kid. What a left foot I had. And I loved nailing ball returns when I opened. Oh, did I kick ball returns. I got banned from every bowling center in Hartford from 66 to 68 for kicking ball returns. Every bowling center. I made the Wall of Fame in every one of them. Jano is out the window and gone. Overswings the heads into the OB. Wow. So we know now, folks, they are brutal. Let's check standings and see if they're in yet. I don't think so, but let's see. No, we're still waiting. Still waiting for standings. And all of a sudden in game 3, they're impossible. I mean impossible. I don't see any game over 230 bowled. They are impossible, folks, so get ready, because now we're going to really find out exactly what's going on here. When you see a field this talented, bowling like this, I think the middle of the road should have been changed to the highway from hell, don't you? Steve Ferraro on, Joe Panko, TJ Williams. My dear friend Joe Panko on today. Joe Panko sent me a picture of him and Clint Eastwood. And I'm going to have a little lunch, so don't mind me, folks. I get allowed to eat.
Larry, you got yourself a feast over here, buddy. Can't go wrong with that flatbread, though.
I love the flatbread.
Can't go wrong with that flatbread.
Okay, we're going to watch Darty make a shot, then we'll move the cameras again. For Dustin Katonic from Scotland, welcome aboard. It's been a while. Ray Sansevier, I'm having pizza, Ray. This is for Ray Sansevier, Ray. See, Larry's having pizza. See, there it is, the flatbread. I'm allowed to eat. I have a ferocious appetite and no hair. Martin, you bowl with Steve and Dave Ferraro, Martin? I'm jealous. I love Steve and Dave Ferraro, Martin. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I've never met two nicer brothers in my life. Lifers in the sport. I watched Dave Ferraro when he became Bowler of the Year 30 years ago. He was great. Steve, a great champion as well. I knew their dad, Jack. Ferraro's wonderful, wonderful people. Class. What a team they bowled with in the team challenges with Dave and Steve and Joe Hutch. Strong team there. Tommy Baker. Whew. The Ferraros, they could strike in a parking lot. Watch Baranecki right here now. And look at this game. Oh my God. Oh boy. Could have put it out. And look at the splits that he's had this game. Now keep in mind, bowling pretty good the first two. Wait till the score comes up. Look at this. .161. 4 opens. Unbelievable. As great as he is. Now you know how tough they are. Now the Huffer can put a little move on him right here. See this? He's got a chance for 230. And another ring and 10 in the 8th and the 10th. A great shot by Huff. Back-to-back 8th and 10th ring and 10s. Now Rakoski, the great champion. And he's fantastic, folks. Just that same slow walk. Just like he's walking his dog. We're going to check brackets for Granados here. He was in 73 of them going into the third game. Granados. Dave Ferraro had a stiff leg, a very small hand, 4-inch span, like 21-30 seconds on the middle, 5/8 on the ring, 7/8 thumb, if that. But he threw a truck and just planted that left foot and caught it. But Dave Ferraro's asset was his mental game. Ice water, baby. He did not rattle. And this year he's on the ballot for the USBC Hall of Fame. I voted for him. You're allowed to pick 3 people. And he was one of the people I picked. There was 5 on the ballot. You could pick 3. Granados now with the pink hammer. He's got a lot of wood so far, so I don't think he's in trouble with the cut. But about 6 frames from now, you know, if he gets about 4 opens, he could be. So you got to be very careful, especially with 2 games to go. because they are ugly. Now this is big for Rakoski. He knows it's getting close to nitty-gritty time. Wants to make a move, get close to the top 5 these next 2 games. And that's Rakoski, folks. And he's gifted. He's a great bowler. Again, as an amateur, didn't have a big name outside of Florida, but believe me when I tell you, he can bowl anyone in the world in his age group and any amateur in the world, period. He might have his hands full bowling the kids on the tour. I'm not so sure he wants to go there, but other than that group, he could bowl anybody. Barrett slowly but surely looking a little sharper and a little sharper. He's in his 12th game of competition now here in the last 2 days. Let's see, it's just little by little. And he told me in the interview the other night he wasn't able to practice, and he loves to practice, and he couldn't practice till he came over here to this country. So trying to get sharp for the Tournament of Champions in Jupiter and the World Series in Tampa. And hopefully within 6 months, that'll be the last time we hear stories about people not being able to practice. Terrible. Praying for the world. This damn thing has just gone on too long. We need to get rid of it. Let's watch Walter Ray here now. Starting his 4th game, 200 last game. He's in the hunt. It's a big game here, though. 240 to get him right in the hunt. Watch Wilcox right next to him. Now, he is our tournament leader. There's Rakoski with a great shot for a double. You can see it right there, triple. And right now, Rakoski in his patented move. Seems like every tournament here, games 4 and 5, he just gets better and better. Martin Romanek wants to know, did I ever bowl with Marty Pirano? I most certainly did. I bowled Marty in many finals in the early 70s, so hold on now, folks. And here we go. And there it is, Wilcox 729, Barrett with 200. If you'll notice now, if you look at game 2, Barrett and Wilcox 268, 268. Rakoski 246, Chuck Williams 242, and look at game 3. A high game in game 3, 236, and that's one of our junior bowlers, Adam Beloff, bowling fantastic today. A young boy that a year ago averaged 135, folks. Staying up with Tom Doherty, Evan Baranicki, and Mark Pulaski. But right now the cut is under, and I thought it could be. Look at that. 597 gets you in. Unbelievable. Walter Ray right there with 590, Huff with 590, Covington 588. All in the hunt. Chris Robeson 588 in the hunt. Chuck Williams bowling good, second day in a row, has a chance to make the cut. He's got to be thrilled. Brad Stewart, 633 in eighth. And Brandon Rucker, one of our juniors, won the Florida State Youth title for boys. Won Florida State. And Ronnie Martin is second, the veteran from Naples. Great bowler, great archer, and his son in 14th. And Ronnie Martin in 5th, and we will get them in the booth if they both make it. And Tyler Altman this year with 5 300s. Carlos Granados, and let's look now at brackets. And look, Barrett in 35, Darty in 34, and Granados 64 brackets. Wow. Brad Stewart 24 brackets. So last game with Barrett's 200, he lost 38 brackets. See it? But Granados got in with that big spare late in that game. That 5-count spare might have been worth $1,000 with those brackets. Look at the pots in game 3. My God. 223 taking the pot money. Unbelievable. 223. That's crazy. That's scary. One bowler over 700 and 4 bowlers over 650. Unbelievable. Low, low, low. And right now, if this keeps up, 220 is a monster. I bowled Marty in numerous finals, Martin. 71, 2, 3, and 4. And the tournament champions, he made the finals in 74. And or 71, it was one of those years. Might have been 71, but I made both those match plays and bowled Marty. And I loved Marty and his son Jay. I love Jay Perano. Marty's wife, Jean, I believe her name was. They were wonderful, beautiful people. Very fortunate to know Marty and many of the great bowlers out of Syracuse in my life. Johnny Russo, Dick Saliba, Gary Cunningham were all friends of mine. Of course, Mo Pinnell, Gary Kelly. Joe Crano. I used to love eating at Grimaldi's on Erie Boulevard. Boy, did I love Grimaldi's. Frank Sinatra used to eat there all the time. So did Joe DiMaggio when they went to Syracuse. Dean Martin ate there, Sinatra. Huff in trouble here. And bowling with Janowitz. Let's check Janowitz's scores real quick here, folks. Where's Janowitz today? Janowitz, can't find his name, and that is rare, if ever. Very seldom will you see a tournament where Janowitz is not in the hunt. Stouffer's still in the hunt with 3 to go, but fading fast. Janowitz, look at that. 546. When was the last time you saw John Janowitz bowl? 546, he's a genius out there. And obviously, if he's having these kind of problems today, with all the tricks he's got in his bag, wow. Yeah, anytime I hear of a town from one of our viewers, a lot of them don't know me, because I wasn't a star in a true sense. But, with my years on the PBA Tour, I was at every Syracuse event from the first one at Strike and Spare in '74 up into the '80s at the one on Erie Boulevard. Forget the name of it, Hollywood, I think it was Bowl. I don't remember now. It was a Brunswick house. And loved the I-90 region from Albany to Buffalo. Loved it. Fell in love with it as a young kid. And loved, like I say, Albany to Buffalo. And I was in at least 200 bars. I can tell you every night spot to go to in those towns. Bracket payoffs are up. Let's see what we got here for bracket payoffs. There's brackets, but I don't see payoffs. Whoa, that'll confuse the hell out of you. I'm not going there. Oh, there's payouts. Look at, Granados, 585, Barrett, 270, Darty, $1.25. All right. So that's that. Let's go back to the live action now. I want to watch John Huff. I'm so impressed with how great he still throws it. Boy, that's just as pure as can be. And we're going to go right down the line now. Let's see what Mark Jr.'s got here. Ooh, we got a love tap. See that? And that's big for him. See that? Good for him. Want to see Mark Jr. make it. And a young man from Naples who was in the top 18 now, a sleeper, if you will. Does not bowl a lot of tournaments up here, but this young man can flat play. Ronnie Martin III. Bowling with his dad right above him. I think. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's his dad. His dad's really good. Look at that shot. Come on. Beautiful follow through. Pinched that one a bit, but he is a good bowler, folks. Both the father and son are the only father and son to win our Proprietors Championship here in Southwest Florida. And believe me, you got to bowl Stouffer and Rakoski and Lee Ratton and Ricky Ward and Huff and Alshire. They've both won it, father and son. And even I won it in 2001 when I was still very active in my early 50s as a bowler. I beat John Huff in a step ladder, beat him, come up from second, won the first game and beat him. But I couldn't beat him now. Not the way he bowls. He cleaned me. He's fantastic. Let's watch Big Dan go. Koski now in the hunt. And look, of all the bowling today, this is the first time in a game and a half we've seen 6 in a row. So remember, the transition is brutal. And in game 3, we saw nothing. We didn't see anything like a spare and 6 in game 3. They're in game 4. And that might be Barrett. And if it is, then what he's telling everybody is it took me 2 4-gamers to figure it out. Now keep in mind, he's in second at 691, and that's Barrett. And he's taking the lead. And again, it's just a matter of time. You know, he wasn't sharp Friday. He looked off Saturday. Today they're obviously brutal. He's 691 spare 6-bagger, so he's going around Wilcox. There's no doubt about it. And he could very well be our tournament leader after 5 games, especially if he puts this out. He can open up a gigantic lead. Rich Sapansky on, Ron Richards, Bobby Sense. Welcome aboard, everybody. You're watching the 5-game scratch from Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl. Again, after 5 games, we cut to the top 18. Game 6 position round, 30 bonus pins. The top 5 go to the step ladder. And that's Don Barrett. And he is just fantastic. And for the first time now, Friday night sweeper, Saturday night sweeper, and today, which is game 4, his 12th game, he has finally taken the lead in an event. And I don't think anybody here is surprised, let's face it. There's no fluke there. We're talking a horse. A real horse. Pretty good crowd, if you'll notice. And on both sides of the table here, lots of spectators, lots of people watching. Oh yes, Don Burke, the cream always comes to the top. And what's more impressive, oh, look at a bad break there. See that? Look. Rip 710. And again, I shouldn't say this, but Dom, welcome to Lightning Strikes. You're now part of the Rip 710 Club. It's a very prestigious club with about 800 bowlers in it. And again, discouraging, but he's locked in. And cool as a cucumber. This tournament was Saturday, Brian, but we had a air conditioning generator go out. We brought another one in from Miami yesterday, or Coral Gables, and so we ran a sweeper last night, and Robert added 1,000 to first place for the inconvenience that everybody had to let them bowl again today, and they did. And we were very disappointed yesterday. It's somewhat embarrassing, but Robert Eddy has a way of letting everybody know how much he cares. And he did it again. Heather Kitzmiller on. Oh yes, this has been the same old pattern. Friday night, Saturday night, and today. And again, Barrett has had 3 days on it, and held his own Friday and Saturday, but didn't do anything special and for his skill level, and I'm sure for his ability. But today he's showing us that he could very well be the leader after 4. And I'm going to be live streaming the stepladder. For me personally, to live stream Don Barrett will be one of the highlights for me in my career because of what he is in the world of bowling. He's a European champion, a U.S. Open winner, a 7-time PBA titleist, and one of the finest gentlemen you ever want to meet in your life. He is a wonderful man. Just to talk with him, the warmth and the class, it just, you know it immediately the minute he says a word to you. You just feel it. And he'll be welcome here the rest of his life. Granado's the big bracket winner today with 585. And yeah, there it is, Carlos. Welcome to the week 10. That 6 will Velcro to that flat gutter. And that's a boy with 400 off his hand and that ball coming hard. And that 6 laid in that flat gutter and said, you still ain't got enough. And that's what makes this house a challenge. And quite frankly, in my opinion, that's the way it should be in all houses. You break it late, you should get one of those. Most houses today got these electronic pin decks where the pins fall around like balsa wood, and not here. So now he's going to drop down a little bit. I believe he's still got plenty, but he got plenty in the brackets, that's for sure. Well, Suzanne, he's made it. He's in the cut right now. We're going to watch Rakoski throw this ball. Adam is in the top 18 right now in this event, which I find absolutely from another planet because this is not a house shot. There's no gimmies on this stuff. And today Adam's beating Evan Baranicki and David Stouffer. And if somebody told me that Adam Beloff would be beating David Stouffer and Evan Baranicki in a scratch event a year ago, I got to bet every dime I got in the bank that it is impossible. It will never happen. And I'm dead serious. This kid just come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's bowling with Walter Ray Williams and Don Barrett. I mean, he was 135 a year ago, folks. It was terrible. He couldn't break 100. I mean, you could see it. Just had nothing, had no idea. One day I started talking to him a little. Mitch Moskowitz started working with him a little, and he listened. He started practicing, and all of a sudden he's got this eye in hand. His game is, he's a two-hander. His game isn't terrible. I mean, it could still be refined. There's some things with it that could be improved on, but his ability to become a better bowler is absolutely staggering. I'll tell you one thing, if he were to make the stepladder here, believe me when I tell you, if he makes a stepladder in this field, if he got to the top 5 against Barrett, Walter Ray, Stouffer, Rakoski, Baranicki, Sean Wilcox, if he were to do that, there's not a bowler in this house that would have bet on that. Everybody would have said impossible a year ago. So We're just hoping he makes the cut right now. But Barrett, a big game. Adam Beloff. And Darty in game 5 now. Did you get that piece of paper from Wayne with the camera numbers on it?
He wouldn't give it to me. I already asked him. Since I have to make my own.
Yeah. It's making you work.
Yeah.
You know the sequence here when we disconnect the camera and change it. He showed me the sequence. I wrote it down and now I don't know where it is. He showed me exactly how to get it up and running again, but I don't see it. It was here, and now it's gone, and I had it. That ain't it. It was sitting here on a small piece of paper. It's gone. Did he leave?
I can have him show me after anytime.
Yeah,
I've seen him to show me once, so I'm good.
Yeah, but I want to get that camera up out there. And we
Right
need-
now?
No, at the end of the 5th game. We need the sequence.
He's right here. He's right here. What do I say to him?
Ask him for the sequence for the camera that we moved. I lost the paper. Okay. Let's move the cameras now a little bit, folks, and we're going to see some more action here. Wilcox leading the tournament, holding his own with 197. So if you'll notice, the last 2 games for Wilcox, 203, 197. So obviously, when he had the first 2, he doesn't have the last 2. He went from averaging 250 to 200. All right? So that's what I was saying about the last 2 to 3 games of this event. And right now, it is conceivable that somebody way down that pops 250 could make a giant move. Ricky Mercantanian, Adam Kirk. Ronnie Martin III with a pretty good game there, and he was in the top 18. So he's just building a foundation for that position round game. And his dad with 227, who's also in the hunt. Dad is fantastic bowler. Does not bowl a lot, but he's still tough. The bowlers are going into game 5 now, which is the cut game. Ron Lushard watching. Notre Odom's watching. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you. And now this is game 5 of the 5-game qualifier. And keep in mind, 18 bowlers will make the cut. And this is the game where if you're on the border, and we'll have the scores up shortly, you need a good game. Got to bowl at least 200. Keep in mind now, if you look at the scores carefully and study them, 597 is 18th. But look literally between Daniel Gacera, J.J. Feather at 566. Anybody shoots 250 in game 4 or game 5, they could go right up to 10th or 11th. That's how low the scores are. So let's keep in mind anything can happen. Is that Stouffer with his 5-bagger there? Oh, that's Stouffer with 5. So look at this now. He can go up for 258. Remember what I said? Anybody with a big game, look where Stouffer is. He's 572, right? 572. He's 25 out. All of a sudden right there, a monster game for the great David Stouffer. That's him right there. We're going to stay right here and watch Stouffer finish. Keep in mind, Stouffer is an assassin. He's won this event twice. He's won our proprietors events here in Florida 5 times. Last year he beat Norm Duke in the Masters. He has no fear. Stouffer would love to bowl Barrett for a title. Believe me. Believe me. He would like to bowl Sean Wilcox up the step ladder, beat him, and get to Barrett. And Stouffer is a high-intensity player, very emotional when he bowls, and gifted. And we're going to watch him finish this out. Watch this 10th frame if he starts striking. Believe me, you will see the intensity of Stouffer. Bowling with his friends, Evan Baranicki and John Van Barren, best of friends with the 3. And you could bet they're rooting for David. They know how much it means. You know, when it's your home house, there's so much at stake. If you're a good bowler, a lot of people just expect you to do it. Well, it isn't that easy. And John Huff just horrible 4th game. But again, we knew it was disappearing. It's just virtually impossible to bowl a big game. The Bammer looking good, but Stouffer right now will be the only bowler in game 4 over 240, it looks like to me. We'll see when the scores go up, but I don't see anybody close to bowling 250 since I've been going across the house here. Let's see what he does now. Oh, look at that head pin right in front of the 10. He was running it out. He's still a great game to get him close now. He was 25 out shooting 237, so he is over 800 for 4 now. Barely, but over. Look at JJ saying it isn't over yet. Again, JJ went 546. Who needs this game? Keep in mind, he gets right at 800 here if he puts it out. So JJ's still in the hunt. A great, great player. USBC Hall of Famer. 3 Eagles. Stouffer knows that's a 21 pin, 10 pin right there, but that does put him in position now in game 5. He can control his own destiny. Boy, that gentleman there, that lefty throws the ball very well. Nice stroke there. That's John Van Barnman. Changing his game a little less hit on it, a little cleaner. Oh yes, good shots for the Bammer. Good shots, Bammer. Cleaning up his, pulling through the balls, now stroking it more. Vittorio Pizzolian from Ireland. And there it is again. All right. Not much you can do, just hit the pocket. We're going to go up the line and watch a little here now. Nothing there. Hold on. How about here? Andrew Kraft right there went to the Dick Ritker School when he was 12. He was coached by Dick Ritker at one of Dick's schools, who we lost last year, my dear friend, who I loved. We called him the Water Walker. 22 PBA titles. Finished second in the Firestone twice, second to Dave Sutar in the Masters, was second to Pappas in 79, second to Johnson in 71 or 70 when Johnson had the 299, second to Sutar in 73 in Syracuse in the Masters, and knocked me off of TV in the 73 U.S. Open. Struck out in the 10th to knock me off of television. I missed by 3 pins when Dick Ritker doubled in the 73 U.S. Open in New York City. But I knew he was going to double. There was no doubt in my mind. This guy don't miss. He don't miss for the money. Ronnie Martin, tough. Bowling with his dad, both of them tough. Wonderful people, too. His dad, a cancer survivor. A friend of mine, a really nice man. Look at Doherty going coast to coast. How was that? The Dominator. Dominator in good shape. I'd like to be called the Dominator. If you were a bowler, right? What a name that is. The Dominator. I love it. When I bowled for a title, I was the Choppinator. Every title match had a 6 and 3 in it. Every one, except one. Baranicki's doing here now. 2:15. Now Janowitz, this is big for Janowitz. Look what he's doing, how he's hanging the ball low like that. Look how low it is, below his belt, on the side of the ball. Look at his hand. How's that stroke? How's that release? Did you see him on the side instead of under it? Way on the side, changing the rotation. Almost a full roller release. He is gifted. Watch this. Watch the thumb and finger position pointing towards lane 5 on the side of the ball. Look. See where he is there? Look where he's pointing them. Broken wristed. Look where they're pointed. Oh my God, it's a full roller hand position. Look. He just drops it in the swing on the side of it. And great shot. Now that's a 47. Let's see where 47 gets the great Janowitz. It gets him close. The great Janowitz is at 546, so he's 793 going in. He's close, folks. 793, but with that look, if he can catch 3-4 in a row, he has a shot at it. On the side of the ball, changing balls there. That was a strike shot, was not looking at the 4-pin. Rick Wilbur, Ron Lushart, John Campbell. Welcome aboard, my friends. Jimmy Spivey on. Welcome aboard, Jimmy. Nancy Gallagher. Thanks for tuning us in, folks. And there's the great one. And the great one, we'll have scores for you shortly. Keep in mind, Williams on the border. Wilcox, who went 258, 268, then went 203, 200. So he's coming into game 5. He's lost the lead to Barrett. He should be in second. But the last 2 games, he's not going to win anything bowling 203 and 190s. And again, these lanes right now are getting uglier by the moment. Big last game for Williams and Stouffer and Janowitz, all in the hunt. And the Bammer looking better and better. That's the best I've seen him throw the ball in a year. Nice to see. Smoothened it out. Changed the entry angle into the heads. Looking so much better. And Stouffer, who goes rip 10, ringing 10, solid 9, and he's being Dave Stouffer. He is very volatile on the lanes, very intense, and it's very important for him to bowl well here in his mind. This is his house. This is where he works. He wants it. And I think all of us can understand that. And he's not happy. Great competitor. Sometimes very misunderstood because of his competitiveness on the lanes. A lot like Pete Weber. People don't like Pete Weber. Well, if you met him off the lanes, you'd love him. On the lanes, he's a killer. And so's David. That's the way they roll. Scores are up. Here we go. All right, here we go. And there it is, Barrett with the lead. First time in 4 days. All deuces. And look, Wilcox all of a sudden, bad game, 203, 189. Pulaski Jr. with a little run. Won the sweeper Friday night. 456 the last 2. Rakoski in third, just steady the last 3. Ronnie Martin, the dad, 840. Evan Baranicki Now in the finals, Walter Ray with 245. I did not realize he bowled that well, making his move. Ronnie Jr. there, Ronnie Sr. right above him. Tyler Altman's still in the hunt. Tom Doherty holding his own. Brandon Rucker staying close. Brad Stewart. Dave Stouffer now in 14th. And Adam Beloff, even with a 168, is still there, has a shot at it. And look at the cut now, 791. And Janowitz got in. Janowitz in the number. Unbelievable. At 791, literally 30 people have a chance. With only room for 18. Look at the last game now. For high scores, 46 for Barrett, 46 for Janowitz, 45 for Walter Ray. 3 great veterans. After that, Stouffer, 236, great veteran. And after that, nothing. 43 for Pulaski. But look at the rest of the games. 171, 206, 183, 180, 180, 160, 160, 180. So as you can see, a lot of bowlers dropping. And we got ourselves a dogfight here, folks. Let's watch the young boy right here, Beloff. I missed him. Robert Eddy, the boss. Again, this is a very tight field. Watch the young boy Beloff again, opened early here. He needs to get a triple somewhere in this game. He's got to stay clean and get a triple. Attaboy. Needs 3 in a row to have a shot at it. Beloff. Still in the hunt. Walter Ray live streaming his bowling today, and the world watches him. I mean, he is, I don't think there is a description. I really don't. I'm trying to figure out how he could be doing this for 40 years and still look that good at 60. But like you said yesterday, I thought at the age of 40 it would be over. Then I got into my 50s. He had a great run from 40 to 50. I mean, he crushed them. Made about $1.5 million, not counting incentive money from the TV shows and staff money. Probably made a couple $1 million from the age of 40 to 50, which is, again, phenomenal. Now, Stouffer has not doubled. He is on the border. And Janowitz coming up here, who started with a strike. And again, watch the hand position he's using today. Not under it, not with that thumb out to the right, where he's really getting underneath the ball. The thumb is to the left. Watch how he's dropping it. See the thumb right there? Look where it is. Now he's holding it there. See it? Thumb to the left. Oh boy, he got a break. He almost got the lightning strike 7-10. I mean, it was up for a minute or a second. Now the kid, Pulaski Jr., needs to catch a triple here. Let's see. Started with 2 opens there in the first and third. It was on a double layer, so he's shooting 180. He could drop out, although he looks like, I think if he stays clean, he should make it. But boy, another open, and he could be on the border. And he did not want that. Unbelievable. Look at that. 3 opens in 7 frames, 8 frames. Oh boy, he's in trouble. The great Janowitz, and the greatest of all time. There's a 4-pin, he'll take it. God, is he intense. Amazing how this guy just figures out a way week after week after week for 40 years to keep coming at you. Absolutely crazy. Even Weber couldn't do it like this, and Weber lasted 40 years, but he wasn't bowling the kids at the age of 61. Believe me, he was not. Neither was Earl, neither was Roth, none of them. It's amazing. It's scary when you think about it, and physically, his body is held up. I mean, he's got arthritis in his hand, bad arthritis. But his body, somehow his legs are still strong, and just fascinating to watch it. All right, watch Janowitz against. Look at that thumb right on top of the ball. Look at it. Fingers on the side, thumb on top. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That was not good. That one hooked early. And now he's in a lot of trouble. He cannot afford 180 here. Interestingly enough, if he makes the cut with the 30 bonus pins and shoots 240 the last game with 30 bonus pins, he'd literally have a shot to make the top 5 if he can get into the cut. That's how low the scores are. But he cannot afford 180 here. How much?
66.
It's good bowling, man. What a grind out today, huh? Whoa! Darty in at 1066. Oh my God, Stouffer. Oh boy. And if you read his lips, ladies and gentlemen, those are the loose lips that will sink ships. There was a lot of F's there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad we did not have him mic'd for sound, because we could have been X-rated immediately. Here, let me show you the standings again. Let's let Stouffer make this shot. Keep in mind, I want to keep my eye on the bowlers, but I'll give you the standings real quick. Now keep this in mind. Thomas, Janowitz, Williams, Beloff, Stouffer. All one bad shot could knock them out. But Covington and Butler and Van Baaren would have to bowl 200s or 210s. Keane, News, Gessera, Brad Stewart, Brandon Rucker. I'd say Darty's a lock. He's got 1066. But anybody up below that now bowling a bad game could knock themselves right out with 170. We're going to go right back here and watch. '13 through 16 is where we want to watch. Again, this is big for Baranecki, and I think he started with a triple. And Walter Ray still has not doubled. Walter Ray with all 9 drops after a strike. Baranecki coming up right here on a triple, and you can bet he'll run this out. Believe me. This is the big shot of the week for him. There it is. There it is. See it? He knows it. Precision right there. Precision. A scientist out there. Now Mark Jr. has to strike out, and he got the first one. And look, you can put the heartbeats up, and I got to give him credit. If he opens the 10th, he misses. He's struck. If he shoots 160, he's out. Oh boy. Well, I never want to hear him cry again when he leaves a ring in 10 on that one. That was the Larry El Gago that became a strike there. Now Stoffer knows he can get it to the pocket. What he's got to do is he's got to stay calm, stay focused, just stroke through the ball. Don't grab it. Don't grab it. Just get through it. Keep your eye on your target. Reach. Don't cut it short. Great shot there. Come on. Oh, I got the 10 out that time. That was fantastic. I mean, that's David Stoffer, the man who beat Norm Duke. We're going to stay down the low end. Most everybody's done. And I want to stay right here because we're watching the great Janowitz right here, who did open, and now he needs to put together a triple, at least a double here, get something early, strike out in the fifth. It's okay. In the 5th and 6th. Oh, a lot of loft. What was that? Oh boy. Oh boy. He did not want that, and he could. And Walter Ray did strike the 5th, so Walter Ray now in the hunt. Janowitz in a lot of trouble with back-to-back opens right here, and Baranecki starting with 4, and Janowitz is. Right now, he's got to really be wondering, and he lofted that ball. Looked like it hung on his thumb. He never lost the ball like that. I do not think that was intentional. And now Baranecki for 5. Wow, great shot for the young star from Cape Coral, Florida. Putting on a show today. And now, the GOAT. And for those of you that don't know what that means, GOAT, the greatest of all time. Right here, making a shot on lane 12. Oh! Talking to himself. You see, they all want it. You know, they know this is Robert Eddie's. They know it's $2,000. They bowl for a lot more than that, but they want it. It's not about the money. It's about winning. They want it. Oh my God! Boy. Oh boy, that was a great shot for Stoffer. That 6 will not come out of the flat gutter, as you can see. That ball coming hard off the oil, 400 revs, and that 6 does not come out of the flat. And a great Baranecki making a move now, obviously with 5 in a row. And he is a fan favorite in Southwest Florida. As you can see, a big crowd, everybody watching. Lots of people watching this last game here for the money. Now, Baranecki will be coming up next. Stouffer bowling a great game. All pocket hits, every ball jammed. 99 in the fifth on a spare in the sixth. And really, the game could have had all of them. But again, there it is. See that carry? It's just very tough, especially on a sport shot where the ball does not come off the oil like it does on a house shot where they're just wide open on the back.
Larry, we keep updating the scores as we enter so you can continually look.
Okay. Now we're going to watch Walter Ray right here. Yes, Rob. And there it is again. See the six? See it? It's impossible to get out. And he knows it. He's been around long enough. And now he knows the characteristic of this house is for real. You're not getting that out of the gutter if you break it late. You can't. Comes in behind a head pin and literally every time. That was the old game. This house just happens to have that. And look at Baranecki dead flushing the sixth one. Let's check some early scores now, see what we got here, if anything. There it is, Barrett with 250, running away now. Look at Barrett. Oh my God, folks. Locking himself into position. Keep in mind, several bowlers with big scores not done yet, including Baranecki, who's bowling a perfect game. But Barrett, finally, after 2 days of fiddling, 1189 for 5 on this. Remember I said I thought 1200 would lead it. And there will not be a 12, and boy, is that rare in this place. Somebody always gets locked in. Stouffer's got to stay relaxed now. Can't get, oh boy, he's talking to him. He's still fired up. See, sometimes I really wonder if that's what you want to be, you know, that emotional, but on the other hand, it works for him. And this is serious business right now. And big money. Now let's watch Wilcox. And he's shooting 180, so he's in a lot of trouble. In other words, he's dropping off. He's falling 100 behind Barrett. And Barrett in a runaway here, and it looks like Baranecki, surprisingly enough, could go to second and bowl Barrett in the position round game and might get to him in the step ladder. And I'll tell you right now, there'll be some hooting and hollering in here with those two going at it. If that were to happen. So again, a tight finish here at Robert Eddy's. Right now, all eyes on Baranecki. Keep this in mind. High game today, 268. Don Barrett. High game, 268. So that's how tough they were in this field. Oh, excuse me, Sean Wilcox, 268. Now, Janowitz not out of it. Does need to get a triple here. Let's watch Baranecki for 7. Hit it. Oh, it hit it. It's all right. Great shot for the young man. Now Janowitz has to strike here. He's on one. He's got to pick up some wood. Spares aren't going to cut it. Wow, great shot for the veteran. Keeping him in the hunt. And these are the last pairs to finish right now. Let's see what Walter Ray's got. Walter Ray still has not doubled. It's going to go to the 10th frame if he strikes here for him to make it. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's not happy. And you could see it. He's very frustrated. Now he's got to double the 10th, I believe. I don't think he can sneak in. Let's check the standings again for Walter Ray. And Walter Ray is at 835. No, he's okay. He's okay. 835. If he spares out, he should make it. In Walter Ray's case, he wants to win it. He's not here for 100. All right. Now this is big for Stouffer right here. He's bowled a great game with 10s and 7s. Every ball in the pocket. Boy, is he tough. Yeah, I'll tell you what. That is one mean mammal right there, folks. In the words of Randy Peterson, that is a mean mammal. And it is going to go to the 10th frame for him and Janowitz. Looks like Walter Ray is in. Janowitz's hand. My God, I can't believe how he's starting. Full roller hand position. That's what they looked like 60 years ago. Hand on the side of the ball. And Janowitz just there. Wow. Is he gifted? One of the finest men you ever want to meet in your life. For those of you that don't know him, you talk about the consummate gentleman and professional. Even though he's an amateur, he's a professional. Now Baranecki's locked. Well, again, it's fascinating to watch greatness, and you know how they handle adversity. And Walter Ray, look at Walter Ray's game, folks. I mean, it's in the pocket, threw a bad shot last frame, got a break. He's going to go 194, but he was 845 going in, so he will be in the finals in the roll-off, the position round. But he's going to need a big game to make the top 5. There's no doubt about it. He's going to need 240, 250, and a 30 bonus pin win to get to 5th. Now we're all waiting for Janowitz's shot and Stouffer. Both. One bad shot, one open. They won't make it. So this is Stouffer's key shot of the tournament. Because if he does strike the 9th and gets 2-0 in the 10th, he might sneak in. But if he doesn't strike here and he opens the 10th, that might be the difference. So right now, this is the shot of the week for David to have any kind of a chance to make the cut and possibly make the step ladder. He's got to strike here. Got it left. That was left of target. Did not clean it. Did not clean release it. Hung on the hand a little long. It's called a squeeze. A squeeze equates to a pull. He's got to make the spare. The bowlers are finishing up. Baranecki in great shape to make a big move here with 270. And the Bammer looking a lot better. Getting that release smooth, that swing plane changed, release point changed. What are the odds of that? He just chopped The 6 off the 9, ladies and gentlemen. Did you see that? Did you see what he just did? He chopped the 6 off the 9. And look at Janowitz. Oh my God, and Janowitz sick. Look, he's sick. He's sick. Look. Look how much they want it. Stouffer and Janowitz both opening late. And now, obviously they're 9th. Janowitz is 9th and 10th. Stouffer's got to double the 10th. I believe he does. I want to check the scores real quick. And Stouffer is he's way down there. Stouffer's at 808. He's in trouble right now, folks. He's got to double the 10th, I believe. I believe he's got to pick Wood up. If he goes spare strike, he's 3 over. Okay, and if that ain't the border, I don't know what is. And when it comes to winning, you have to win Game 6, the position around game, and shoot 270, it looks like. I mean, he just might not have enough frames left. So we'll see shortly. Well, that's Robert the Boss.
What's up, baby?
I was looking at you.
Watching it.
You watch it. I got a guest sitting here with me. I got to be very careful. Come on in here.
Come over.
This is my guest here. This is the boss, ladies and gentlemen, Robert Eddy. Thank you again so much.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're going to watch this young star right here. This young star. Oh, is he beautiful, huh? All right, now, Janowitz, keep in mind, coming off of a shaky 8-10, does need a strike in the 9th. He's got to go out for 2-0. He's in a battle with Stouffer right here for the last spot. That's a good shot there. Trips the 4 into the 9, and oh boy, he's shaking his head. Now Stouffer, who picked up the 6 off the 9, virtually impossible. You have to hit it perfectly square at 12 o'clock to do it. Center of the ball, center of the pin, dead center at 12, and he did. Picked it straight back. So now I got to figure, if he doesn't double, the best he can get is 3 over. If he does double, he's 13 over. All right, so now that's 3 over. He's got a chance for 13. He can pick up 5. He was 8 over going into this game.
He's just strike to take over JJ?
He can go around JJ. JJ right now shooting 180. JJ in trouble. And Stouffer right now can control his own destiny. I believe if he strikes, he's in. If he doesn't, it could be very close. I don't know the other scores, but it could be real close.
It was close.
Ooh. Through the last 2 great.
Even if it's a shoulder to the helmet, it's still defensive. But he kind of tried to lay off a little bit.
So anyways, I got the boss, and we want to thank you so much for everything you do.
Oh, yeah. This is a lot of fun for me.
Oh, I know it's a lot of fun for you. I've
We've
been
had a lot of trouble with the generated AC, but the new air conditioner delivers tomorrow.
Really?
So we get rid of the portable and the generator.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Within a few days, it should be in and
Should be. It should be. They did all the pre-work last week.
Really?
So it should be a pretty simple installation, hopefully.
How do you like the way the carpets came out? I think they're beautiful. I like them tremendously. I like
Came out
the
good.
look.
We finally got the chairs in.
I like it. It's beautiful. Everybody's saying how beautiful it is. And boy, what you have done here in 22 months, you're a go-getter. My God.
Give me another 22 months.
You don't fool around, do you?
Hopefully we get just as much progress.
I hope so. We're all hoping. We're all trying our heart out. We're all so proud to be here witnessing this. And Mike Alshire is doing everything he can to motivate us. And, and you and Tom and
we just gotta
David.
pull together as a team.
Well, there's every once in a while there's a bad day, but it's coming together a lot better than it has been.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. This is a good team right now.
Yeah, I think we're happy. We're very happy.
Where everybody's trying.
Yeah.
It means a lot to everybody. A lot of pride at stake here. All right, we're going to watch Janowitz finish out. Now, Stouffer, Baranecki, obviously, this is big for Baranecki. He wants to get within range of Barrett to bowl him. And the way to stop Barrett is to bowl him. And he might have gotten to second place here. And if he does, he bowls Barrett in a position round, and that's critical also. Baranecki, a double for 279, and that's going to should put him into second. He should go around everybody but Barrett.
Who's he going to bowl? Down?
He'll bowl Barrett in a position round game, and then it'd be 1-2 in the step ladder. That means he'd have to win twice if he doesn't catch him. But right now he's locked in, throwing a ball great.
Huff, how's Huff? Where's Huff?
Huff has struggled today and then having a good game here, but last game cost him. He had like 140. Knocked him out. Let's watch Baranecki now for this one. Walter Ray is in. Don Barrett in. Tom Doherty in. John Rakowski's in. Stouffer on the border, but we think 13 over will make it. And Baranecki just showing everybody why he's an intercollegiate champion, and he is one of our employees here in the pro shop with Ricky Ward, Mark Pulaski, Gary Seward, and everybody here loves Evan. Got a big fan club in this house, huh, boss?
Yeah, bud. Everybody loves Evan.
All right, now, Janowitz in a lot of trouble, and for him to have any kind of a chance, he's got to strike out right now. And he knows it. He's a great veteran. Janowitz, who was a 20-year leader in average at the USBC, 3 Eagles, a USBC Hall of Famer. Pretty sure he needs a double here to have any kind of a chance. If he opens, no chance. So this ball has to be close. I think he needs a double. And that's that. And if you look at his game, this could be his 4th open, and there's a man that does not rattle under pressure, but that's what happens when the lanes are tough. You don't have the right ball in your hand, the right release, the right speed control. And he does pick it up to go 178, but I don't see it happening. So now you're saying the new air conditioning unit's coming in tomorrow, right?
It's supposed to.
Be happy to get rid of that damn generator. That thing got old the last 3 days, you know.
It's rough, man. That generator's running
Oof.
24/7 for a long time.
What a fuel bill that is. That could fill the Exxon Valdez.
$1,500 a week.
That's a lot of money.
Just for fuel.
$1,500 a week for fuel.
Yeah.
I used to make $1,500 a week as player service director. Now it's going for fuel.
Yeah.
Anyways, what a job you've done, Rob. My God.
Thank you. I appreciate all the comments.
Oh, everybody loves it. I mean, we all know, too. The people know. I mean, they've been here a long time. They watched the house getting ready for foreclosure. It was a rat nest. All of a sudden, it's a pretty little place. It's coming around. Oh, it's coming along. It's beautiful.
It's looking good.
It's looking good.
Long way to go, but it's coming around.
Now, did you vision this the way it is now? Was this your vision?
Yeah, as far as what we've done so far, it's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to get rid of that black carpet with all the and all the orange.
Whatever that was.
And we're almost there.
What do you got in store for the walls? You going to put some Lightning Strikes logos up there? Maybe some laser
on this
lights?
side, I'm going to put a logo on this wall here. I'm not going to put anything on this wall.
Not there yet because we don't know.
Because I'm going to
another wall.
Well, I'm going to put the billiard room.
Yeah.
Cornhole.
Yeah.
Dart tournaments and stuff is going to be over here. So
yeah.
I'm going to wait. I'm not going to put anything on that wall because we're going to have a wall there.
We're going to have another wall.
It's going to be windows.
Well, unlike 44 where you can look out one way.
You can see out, but you can't see in.
I love it. I've seen those before. Those are wonderful. People sit there and dine or look out.
And we'll have a table, a bar top.
Yep.
All the way down the lane so you can sit there and watch if you want.
Yep. All right,
That's the plan.
Let's check the standings out now. And, of course, Wilcox's score isn't in yet. It should be coming in shortly. And there it is. Now look at Baranecki. He did get to bowl Barrett. And that is a key game. Because if he can beat him with bonus pins, he can catch him. And right now,
one pin,
still so far, yeah, he's going to drop below that. Stouffer did get in. But look at Adam Beloff, the young boy who averaged 135 a year ago, is in the hunt right now. One pin ahead of Janowitz. Harry Wright sneaking in from Sarasota. Brad Stewart, the action player. John Van Baren bowling very well today for the first time in a year. Brandon Rucker, one of our junior bowlers, won the state boys junior event.
Both Ronnie's
high school event.
Both Ronnie Martin.
Both Ronnie. How about the Martins?
Son,
How about the father and son, the Martins? Mark Pulaski Jr. bowling well today. Rakoski, steady as ever. And Walter Ray Williams, the greatest of all time in the hunt. So right now, 5th place at 10:56. That's the number. In other words, Ronnie Martin in the number, but everyone that makes the cut has a shot at that number. Okay. They're on now. You can do it. Mary Berner letting me know we will be bowling on 9 and 10, and our cameras are on, thank God. One of the highlights of our camera career. And a lot of people here still watching. And it's going to be an exciting position round game here. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us today. Stay aboard. We're just making the scoring official.
I'm going to roll.
All right, boss. Thank you again so much.
Good job, man.
My pleasure, sir.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thank you so much for what you do for all of us.
All right, I'm out.
All right.
Our scores are in.
There it is. Adam Beloff, the surprise of the day. A young boy. Got a little nervous the last two and beat John Janowitz by a pin.
So the score 971 going to lane 36 is Adam Beloff.
Wow,
17th
unbelievable.
place, the score 977 going to lane 35 is Harry Wright. In 16th place, the score 979 going to lane 34 is Brad Stewart. In 15th
Now
place,
Stouffer's going to bowl.
the score
Stouffer's going to bowl
989,
Tyler
going to lane
Altman,
33 is Pedro Perez.
and he's only 43 pins out of 5th. So we all know what he can do. We all know what Walter Ray can do. Rakoski, all in the hunt to make it.
Is Brandon Rucker going to lane 31.
And Brandon Rucker with a shot at it today.
Score of 10:04. And going to lane 30 is Tyler Altman. In 11th place, the score of 10:13.
What lane? What lane was the first and second on?
9 and 10.
Yeah, 9 and 10. So
In 10th place, the score of 10:20. Going to lane 22 is Martin Martin.
Yeah, she skipped him. She's leaving all these dead.
20, 25, 26.
In 9th place, the score of 10:24. Going to lane 21 is Carlos Granados.
And look at that last game for Baranecki, the high game of the day, the only bowler to break 270. But more interesting is if you look at Wilcox, his last three he's lost, 203, 189, 160. Look at Granados, 213, 171, 183.
Next place was score 10:46.
Altman, 183, 171. Rucker, 180, 180. So we know they're ugly. And of course they get practice balls, but boy, you draw the wrong pair on this, good luck to you. But right now, Baranecki's the only bowler that went 500 his last two. Barrett close with 498. No, Baranecki 493, Barrett 498, Barrett and Baranecki. All right, I got it. If you look at Wilcox's last two games, forget it. He's in trouble, and he's bowling Doherty, and that's not an easy task.
In third place right now, the score of 10.
And Ronnie Martin Jr. is going to bowl Pulaski Jr., and John Rakoski is going to bowl Walter Ray Williams. How about that, folks? An amazing, amazing
In second place with a score of 11-15, going to lane 14 is Mr. Evan Baranek. Last game, Evan. And currently in first place with a score of 11-89, going to lane 13 is Mr. Dom Barrett. I will repeat those, and we are going to put your names in there.
And here we go for the live action. And keep in mind, Baranecki now bowling, one of the greatest bowlers in the world, and this is what Evan is dreaming of. Evan is obviously joined the PBA, bowled his first PBA event last week, finished 15th. Barrett was in that event. So now Barrett knows who Evan is, because when you make it here, it's not a fluke. It's just unbelievable bowling. And we're so proud of Evan and Stouffer. And let's see our house regulars that made it. Baranecki, Pulaski Jr., Rakoski, Stouffer, Altman, Brandon Rucker, John Van Buren, so happy for John Van Buren, Brad Stewart, Adam Beloff. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the top 18 house players. Very, very impressive.
Okay, I'm going to repeat that for you guys. On lane 13 is Dom Barrett. On lane 14 is Baranecki.
Oh, they're going to be on 13 and 14. Okay.
On lane 15 is Sean Wilcox. On lane 16 is Tom Doherty. On lane 17 is Ronnie Martin. Going against Mr. Mark Pulaski on lane 18.
So right here we could see
On lane 19,
the 16 of the 18 right here, which is really a bonus. And it's exciting.
lane 21.
What does all that pink stuff mean there, Larry? What does all that mean?
22 is Dad. Ron
Good, thank God. Something I don't have to worry about. I love it. Okay.
On lane 29, Mr. David Stouffer.
And this is going to be quite a game. Ring and 10's that game 3.
31
Ring and 10's game 3. Yeah. Great shots.
is John Van. For those of you who are not aware of this young man,
Yeah.
Brandon Rucker is the Florida State
Same
High
pair.
School representative.
And everything else is 200, and you got 290 for 2.
He's the best high school bowler in the state. That's 20.
One pair.
22 is John Van Buren. 33 is Pedro Perez, which you drove over this morning. 34 is Brad Stewart. 35 is Harry Wright. 36 is
Why did that drop to that when this is here like this?
Because they're on different networks.
But they were equal before. They showed that many there.
It's
For this bonus position round,
Okay.
that will earn you
Use it right
head-to-head
here.
bonus pins of 30 pins with the bowler on your pair.
Okay, Mary Berner giving everybody the directions now as to what they're doing. And telling them the rules. And we'll have this position round game. They're going to have practice. And then our 5-game step ladder. Now, can we move that camera down there for the 5-gamer? Did you talk to Wayne about that? I know, but as soon as this game's over, we're going to move it. Okay. Chuck Stouffer on, watching his son now. Kind of cool to watch your son, isn't it, Chuck? When I had a chance to watch Michael when he made ESPN, boy, I'll tell you what, I was in orbit. And I'm in orbit when I watch them bowl the Neba on their Facebook page, and I'm sitting here in Florida, and he's up there in New England. It's just a wonderful feeling to watch your son bowl.
Brandon Pedro, John Brandon, Tyler David.
We gotta go running after the 4-year-old here.
Ron and Carlos. Where's Carlos? Carlos Granados, where are you? Huh? Oh, there you go. And then Walter and John. Ooh, this could be a good match. We have Mark, he's the third.
Oh, that's crazy.
These are open matches, that's what I'm saying. We have Mr. Funny Pants right here, Mr. Top Already, and Evan and okay, you guys are going to receive 2 minutes of practice. So if you find up, you're going to go head to head with the pan for 30 bonus spins. Good luck. Good bowling. Push your check marks, your means to get you going into practice.
What? No.
For those of you who are waiting to pick up bracket money and eliminator money, you can collect all of those at the front desk if you are not on the pairs right now bowling. If you are on the pairs right now bowling, please wait until you are done.
25 and 6 is off because that's going to be our position round pair, or our roll-off pair, excuse me, and it's fresh oil, so we're not using it now, and that's going to be interesting because they're on the Burnaroo right now. And if you look at these four right here, with Wilcox, Doherty, Baranecki, and Barrett, you're talking some real talent here. This is a top four in any event, anywhere in this country that'll hold their own. These are good bowlers. Hardened tournament players, even the two young boys, Wilcox and Baranecki, are fantastic talents and very composed. And you got the two veterans with Barrett and Doherty. Doherty, the oldest of the top four at 45 years of age, in great shape. And you go over here now and you see Pulaski and Martin, and of course Walter Ray and Rakoski. And Walter Ray better get used to Rakoski, because when Rakoski turns 50, he might be bowling him a lot. Rakoski is ready for the senior tour, and he is gifted, to say the least. So here we go. Keep in mind, the winner gets 30 bonus pins. So going back to the score, you can see right now the number is 56. Pulaski 10 off, Rakoski 12 off. $26 for Walter Ray, Grandos about 32. But remember, the winners get 30 bonus pins. So you can make a giant move with a big game. You shoot 240 on this, you can go around a lot of people if you win. And here we go. And Barrett, just effortless power. Ronnie Martin. Got the 10 out there, okay. Oh, he got that 10 out. See, late, 6, just enough energy to get out of the flat cutter, and that is a bonus here. You carry a late 10 here, that's the bonus. Bernecki, good shot. Now Mark Jr. We'll go to the split screen now, let you see it all. Look at Mark Jr. right in the canal on that one. Don't want to start a match like that. Right in the drink. See the solid hits that don't go. Bernecki 4-pin, Daugherty 7, Walter Ray 4. You can see how tough the carry is. They just do not fall that easy here. Take a little look up the high end here and see if anybody's got anything going. Nothing there that's really exciting. Again, one of those guys could still make it down that bottom 8. Okay, Bernecki with a strike. Now Wilcox on a strike. Just watch this beautiful power game. Wow, just beautiful game.
Follow the Facebook. Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers. Subscribe.
Say it.
Our YouTube channel,
Yep.
Lightning Strikes
Make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube at Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers. If you don't have Facebook, you can subscribe to that to be watching us in the future. That's Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers on YouTube. And Wilcox now Barrett did start with a double. Let's watch this great player putting the pressure on Bernecki with a triple right here. So keep in mind, this is big now. Oh, there it is, a solid 9, and Bernecki gets a break. He catches a break. How about this match right here with Rakoski against Walter Ray Williams? My God. And for those of you that have never met John Rakoski, very sedate, very quiet man, a wonderful, wonderful man, a professional banker by trade, runs a bank branch, and he is all business, believe me. And just all business. Now Bernecki right now can pull even with Barrett and be working on a strike on his next shot. So he could get this strike and another one. He's 11 ahead. No, pinch that one. Pinch that one. And Daugherty now up. And again, Daugherty down 20. Right off the bat, he's down 20. So keep this in mind. This is a big shot for Daugherty now. Oh, double dump with the pins. It's called the old double dump. Bernecki uncharacteristically really pulled that last ball. I doubt if it's nerves, but you don't know. But that was his worst shot in the last 2 games. Remember, last game he bowled great to get to second. And went 4-pin strike and then finally made a bad shot, pulled it. break there, just about missed it. So again, close. Walter Ray hitting the 4-pin. 2 going into the wall, touching the 4, and it wobbles. And they're going to wait now. They should wait. I never liked the bowl. I don't care how many lanes away it was. But look at Baranicki. He's going to do it anyways. See, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with frontal vision errors. And I said I don't agree with it. And I don't know why he didn't wait. Why would you do that? There's nobody to the left of you. All you got to do is wait. I don't understand it. I would never have thrown the ball on that shot. Let's see what we got down here if anybody's making a move. And right now, nothing. So we'll go back here. Oh, brother. Now, that frame was a disaster. And if I'm Barrett right now, I'm thinking, this tournament's mine. If I beat this kid, and I'm in this tournament's mine, I got an automatic lead. I got to win 1 game now because he's got a 24-pin lead. Watch Wilcox. This young man bowled great the first 2 games today. Wow, is he pure? Those are just fantastic shots. And Walter Ray went through the beak and got lucky there. Let's see where Wilcox's score is real quick. Wilcox is at 1078. He's 108 out, but Barrett's winning. So if Wilcox won, he'd have to beat him by 108 pins. Well, that ain't happening. Okay, that's not happening. So the only way Wilcox could catch Barrett is if Baranicki beat Barrett. How's that stroke? Oh, that kid's fantastic. He is a natural. I saw it before. He's made the top 5 here in our scratch event before. He's great. Okay. Now Doherty. And nobody's putting any pressure on Doherty behind him. You'll notice here, not much going on. Not much going on here, so Stouffer might have a run, but he'd have to start striking. Ronnie Martin, very interesting player there, and coming alive with 5 in a row, and all of a sudden now, let's just take a look where Ronnie Martin is. Ronnie Martin is in 5th, but he could go around Doherty, Wilcox, and Baranicki right now. Ronnie Martin making a run at the lead with 5 in a row. Imagine if Ronnie Martin bowls Dom Barrett. And nobody mentioned him earlier in the day, including me. I don't see him bowl a lot, but he's fantastic. He does not bowl a lot. He's a very serious family man. Does not come up here for literally any of our events, and he's only 30 miles away. But today, Rutkowski now doubling against the great one. Carlos Granados right now putting a little run on with 4 in a row, right next to Walter Ray. Sean Wilcox is dead in stroke. And Granados with 4 here against Ronnie Martin Sr. This is a big ball here. This could get him right in the hunt for a top 5 spot. Oh, great shot for Granados. Fantastic shot. We'll check his score in a moment. Let's watch this shot for Baranecki. And Granados at 24, only 32 off, and he might be on right now with that 4-bagger. Oh my God. That kid's fantastic, folks. He's absolutely fantastic. What a release. It's just flawless. Flawless power. Doherty knows he probably can't win the game, but he's got to put some strikes together here. He's going to lose the 30 bonus pins, that's for sure. And he's got to... Oh, boy. So he's in trouble. This could go down with Granados coming up the ladder like that. And Rakoski could go around Doherty. Bolden Walter Ray. This is a big shot for the legend, John Rakoski. 49 years old, going to miss the senior tour this year. He turns 50 in October, but boy, what a bowler. Let's watch Ronnie Martin right here now. And this is big for him. He could go to second. Wow, Ronnie Martin Jr. How cool he is. It's almost like he just, no emotion. Rakoski with a bad shot there. Let's watch Granados against his dad. That's Ronnie Martin's father. A great archer. Nationally ranked in archery. Put a bow in his hand. A ball or a bow? Baranecki in a lot of trouble here. If he loses the game and shoots 170, Wilcox is definitely going around him. Doherty could go around. He can't go around him unless he strikes. Martin Jr.'s, the father is going to go, no, Jr. will go around him. Got a little caught between Jr. and Senior there. But it looks like right now Ronnie Martin Jr. here on lane 20 can get to second or third, depending on what Wilcox does here. There ain't nothing stopping that. Donald Trump's wall ain't stopping that, folks. You can quote me. And now Baranecki in a lot of trouble to drop to 5th. Look, a lot of trouble to drop to 5th. Wilcox in control of his own destiny can go to second. And Ronnie Martin Jr. can go to third. It would be Rakoski 4th. And Granados could get to 5th. So this could really change right now. Very, very exciting. Oh my God. It can't be that easy. Rakoski now opening and giving Walter Ray a shot. And Granados just missing there with the 10-pin. Now we're going to watch this young man here making the finals with his dad, who has won the Proprietor Championship here, which is our biggest scratch event in Southwest Florida. And Walter Ray coming alive now, still with a chance to get to 5th. And now Ronnie Martin the 3rd. Missed it a smidge. Evan in a lot of trouble. And another open. He might be out of the top 5. That's how bad it is right now. He's got the Purett. Look at that. Broke down a late 7-10, and he is in trouble. And Walter Ray fit to be tied, leaving a 10-pin there. Again, exceptionally tight match right now. And Baranecki in a lot of trouble. With 160, losing 30 to the field. 4 or 5 bowlers could go around him here in the last game. He is in second. And if he doesn't make the step ladder here, folks, that's what we commonly call the long ride home. And look what Barrett's doing. Now check this out. This is crazy, but true. Now, even more than that, if Wilcox strikes out, he could take the lead if Baranecki beats Barrett. Look at this. Great shot for Barrett. Barrett missing a 1-pinner in the 6th, picking up to 210 in the 8th. And we know that Wilcox has got the game won. And Ronnie Martin right back, taking the 10 out there. This is a big, big shot for Barrett, because if he strikes, he can win in the 10th even if Baranecki strikes out. If he doesn't, okay, great shot. So he would need the first one in the 10th to win if Baranecki strikes out. But if he loses the game with an open in the 10th, Wilcox can be the leader. Oh my God. You're watching greatness, folks. This is a young man whose last 3 games were barely 600. Keep that in mind. He was 528 out of the chute. Did not bowl 600 his last 3. Changed balls, changed angles, and starts with the first 10. And that's called greatness. It's just not that easy on a shot like this. He's puring every shot. Unbelievable. Look at those shots. The high game of the day in the position round. The 6th game. And right now, the way it works is he had to beat Barrett by 108 pins. If Barrett goes spare strike, he beats him by 106 if he shoots 300. Barrett needs a mark to lead the tournament, folks. Needs a mark to lead the tournament. Sean Wilcox for 300. 300, fantastic, fantastic bowling. Wow! He forces Barrett to mark. He's 108 out and forces Barrett to mark. Now, Rakoski, a horrible last game, which is giving Walter Ray a shot. So we know he's getting 30 bonus pins, right? And look at Rakoski. Had the game won. And Walter Ray, dead flush, just at 61 years of age, just finds a way in this very tough shot. And here's the situation. Wilcox is in second. He's a lock for second. Barrett needs 193, I believe. I'm going to check the score after he throws the ball. He needs 193 to lead it. 193 to lead the tournament. And there it is. Okay. I think he knew it. It's about as emotional as he ever gets. See it? Little fist pump there. I think he knows I think he's saying it. I think he's saying I needed a strike or a mark. Now Walter Ray right here is striking out and does have a shot for the top 5. And the crowd's going to go crazy. I don't know now. I don't know. And he's and Barrett. Now Walter Ray, Baranecki with 177s. Let's look at the standings and take 23 off of Baranecki and take 20 off 95, 92, and Williams 29, 59, 69, 79. I think Williams needed that one to make it and knock Baranecki out. We're going to find out shortly. And Don Barrett just puring. Now we know that Walter Ray could have gotten the 5th. We know that Baranecki might have just held on. We know that Wilcox, Barrett, Doherty are in. Baranecki would be 4th. And if no one went around Walter Ray, Ronnie Martin will go around Walter Ray for 5th. I think Walter Ray is 6th. I think he needed the second one and the 10th to go around Baranecki. And I believe Ronnie Martin Jr. with 258 and a win, or Ronnie Martin III was definitely locked in. Walter Ray went around Rakoski, went around Pulaski. Doherty lost. Walter Ray might have went around Doherty. It's close. He might have knocked Doherty to 6th. So we're going to find out shortly. He might have knocked Doherty to 6th. Wow. All right, let's get the camera. Come on. Ready to get started. I'm saying my autograph on the back of the shirt a long time. All right, it's here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, great. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can get it up and running.
Okay, bowlers, I'd like to announce our top 5 winners. All of you will be catching. But the top 5 who will be going on to the step ladder match. In 5th place, who scored 1290, is Carlos Granados. In 4th place, Evan Baranecki, who scored up 92. In third place, who scored 1344, is Ronnie Martin III.
Wayne.
Second place, who scored 1408, is Sean Wilcox. And then currently in first place, who scored 1433, is Mr. Don Barrett.
Wayne, check this out.
We will be doing our step ladder finish on 25 and 26. So I need Evan Baranecki and Carlos Granados to go to the plane. And Mr. Ronnie Martin III will be able to practice on our practice lanes, which are on lanes 17 and 18.
This will be the finals pair right here. 25 and 6. We will have this view of them when they bowl coming at us. This is what it'll look like here from behind. And we're putting another camera over there just to give you another look right here. If we can clean that up a little bit, so bear with us, folks. We're trying to clean up that little bit of
Okay, the bowlers, I'm going to go ahead and tell you the amounts of money and the
something going on there that doesn't look too good.
If you'd like to come up here to the front desk,
So just bear with us a moment.
Kelly has the envelopes for each of you. Currently in sixth place, Walter Ray Williams for $150. Tom Doherty in seventh for $145. David Stover in eighth for $140. Jonathan Barron in ninth for $135. John McCoskey in 10th for $130. Mark Pulaski Jr. in 11th for $125. Pedro Perez in 12th for $120. Ron Martin II in 13th for $115. Brad Stewart in 14th for $110. Harry Wright in 15th for $105. Tyler Altman in 16th for $95. Brandon Rucker. Brandon, are you willing as a youth? I believe you're going to get this sparks.
Brandon, right here. She's right here. Yes.
All right, Wayne.
And then,
All right, we got it.
our two youth boys,
Beautiful.
Alan Beloff is in
All right, we're going to be looking at them from the side, on this side view, folks, okay? Just watch them from the side, watch them from the back, and watch them from the front. Get this camera to work here too. Hit that sequence and get this one to work. That's pretty good.
Love you though.
I need the two lane attendants on lane 25 and 26 real quick.
Doesn't pop up.
Okay. This will be the look for the championship stepladder.
Brad, I'm over here. Never mind.
And we will be using 25 and 6, this pair right here. Carlos Granados sneaking around Rakoski and Williams. He's going to be bowling Evan Baranecki in game 1. The winner of that match will bowl Ronnie Martin Jr. The winner of that match will bowl Sean Wilcox, and the winner of that match will bowl the leader, Don Barrett. Great bowling. Fantastic, man. Wow. Pure in those shots.
Thank you.
You want to sit for a minute?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Come in here and talk with me. Grab that chair. I'm going to bring Sean Wilcox in with me. That was impressive, folks. Let's see what this young man has to say. Where did that come from? You shoot about 590 the last 3. Switch balls, go inside, and shoot 300.
It was all because Tommy was talking smack to me before we started bowling.
Tommy was talking smack
That's
to
what
you.
he was doing, yeah, and it fueled my fire.
He fueled your fire.
Yep.
How old are you?
22.
Fantastic bowling.
Thank you.
That was one of the most impressive 300s I've seen in a long time.
Thank you.
The high game of the day was nowhere near that, and no one had 300, and that's when you want to do it, is in a position round.
Yep.
Where are you from?
Orlando.
From Orlando.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been bowling?
Since I was 7.
7.
Yep.
Are you a PBA member?
I am a PBA member.
You are a PBA member.
Yep.
Did you bowl them last week in the qualifying?
Yeah, I bowled the Players Championship. I finished 12th.
You finished 12th last week.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Who's coached you?
Jeff Mark.
Jeff Marks.
Yes, sir.
I've known Jeff a long time. He was from Carolier Lanes in North Brunswick.
Oh, I've heard the stories.
I met him in '92 for the first time. I met him 28 years ago when he hung around Carolier when I worked for the PBA.
Yep.
And he's your coach.
Yes, sir.
What a job he has done with you. And how's the last year been financially? You winning? Are you making money?
Yeah, I've been bowling well.
Yeah.
I wanted to get out on tour this year, so I'm doing everything I can with that. But with, COVID, we're not sure how the tour is going to go. So I bowled the Players. I'm signed up for the World Series and the Tournament of Champions.
You're signed up for the World Series. You've got a great attitude out there. You don't seem to rattle.
I try not to.
Seems like you're pretty loose out there. You're just doing your thing your way.
Team USA helped a lot with that.
Your Team USA?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
It helped a lot.
What an impressive game. I noticed it the last time I saw you when you made the stepladder here about 6-8 months. I think before COVID. Didn't you make it in January, February? I thought you made it.
Yep.
About a year ago.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was impressed then. And
thank you.
Wow, 22. Got your whole life in front of you to knock them dead, man.
Thank you.
Anyways, great bowling. Good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, nice to have you with us.
Oh, man, I got some stiff competition.
There's stiff competition.
You remember that Dominic Barrett guy?
Dominic
He's
Barrett.
pretty all right.
That Dominic Barrett guy is...
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's hard to beat in PlayStation, and he's hard to beat out here.
He's hard to beat in PlayStation?
Oh, my goodness.
Really?
Yeah, on the video game, the PBA experience?
Really?
Oh, my goodness.
He is, really?
He is good.
On the PBA PlayStation video game?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, he is good.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Do you know him?
No, and I don't know Dom too. I've met him a couple of times.
Met him a few times.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Very, very
Who'd you idolize growing up?
Rhino Page.
Rhino Page? He bowled here a couple of weeks ago. He bowled here in League.
Rhino and I are good friends.
He bowled here against Brad Stewart. They had a heck of a match.
Oh, yeah.
They been a little 5-game tournament between them.
And another true idol of mine has been JJ.
Oh, JJ's everybody's idol.
Oh, he's
my
guy.
idol.
Oh, he's amazing.
John Janowicz is the most wonderful, beautiful man.
And I had the pleasure of staying with him for Team USA at team camp for the whole week.
Yeah, he is
an absolute pleasure.
It's almost impossible to describe the type of person. I don't know what the words are. He's an amazing man.
He's just an amazing person.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
Absolutely amazing.
He's loved by everyone.
Everybody.
And I had a chance to work with him. That's when I really got a chance to know him, when I worked at the original Kegel for 8 months in '99 when I moved here from Connecticut. And I knew then he was special, but then we bowled together 2008, 9, 10, 11 USBC. I bowled with him and Pete Couture on their team.
That's awesome.
And to bowl with him and spend some time with him on the road was very special for me. I'll never forget it.
He's an awesome guy.
Well, I'm going to let you go.
Thank you, sir.
Great bowling. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
All right, my pleasure. How about that? Young man. Gifted young player.
I couldn't strike because I was greening. Okay. I was like, damn.
There's that view there. Pretty cool, huh?
Well, it's because my last name got changed.
Granado's fantastic. I mean, he is a horse. Granados. Now this young man coming up, our favorite here locally. Look how close he looks. Watch his eyes, watch his face. Look at it, look at it. Just beautiful. And the great Baranecki. He is the nicest young man, and he has an enormous amount of fans in this facility and at Lake Wales and at Weber. And he's just unbelievable. Okay. Just unbelievable to know. I've known him since he was a young boy. I drilled his first ball in both junior leagues with my boy Larry. Oops, sorry about that. Did he get wrapped? I missed that one. Yeah, he did. Solid 9. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Need a little production help. Let's watch it again. And watch this young man. It's a beautiful game. Look at the hand. Watch the fingers spread apart. Look at the pinky and the index. See them? All spread out. And now, Granados. I noticed immediately yesterday, just a beautiful game. Fantastic. Watch this young man get up here now. He's going to pick up the pink hammer. Oh, he's going with the, what is that? Is that a purple hammer? I can't tell. Oh, yeah. There it is in the pit. Tough. A tough young man who throws the ball great, incidentally, folks. Absolutely great. Granados. The camera right on him. Yeah, a little crouch, a little back angle. See it? Oops. See that? Just a little bit of juice, miss it at the bottom, and it's gone. It goes 3 feet. Didn't look bad. It just never moved. Looked like he thumbed down it. Didn't catch it. The ball went right by the break point. So now he's got a tough shot. Let's look at him from the front. And he misses. And again, that's costly because now he's opened the door for Baranecki to double and take a 19-pin lead with a double for Baranecki. And Granados got a break there because now it can only be an 8-pin lead. It just goes to show you what a frame or two could do in the wrong spot. I like putting the camera on him right here. Look at his intensity. Look at it. Look at it. Eyes right on that target. Just beautiful shot by Baranecki. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Yeah. That's good. Okay. Baranecki now. 8-pin lead, 4th frame. And he gives it right back, 5-pin lead, and he's got to make the spare. So right now we've got both bowlers struggling. Both bowlers struggling now. And again, the pair is tricky. Keep in mind, they've not bowled on it. And it's tricky as we speak. And it holds on barely. Now we're going to watch Mr. Granados here. Young boy, strong, very nice young man. Beautiful swing, beautiful game, and just pretty good crowd here. Look at the size of the crowd. We've got some people here watching, folks. There's a good 70, 80 people watching this for the money. Wow, electronic messenger. He's a nice young man. Very cool. Like his act. I mean, he's not, he's focused, young, trying his heart out to be a champion. Very strong legs. As you can see, he's built pretty good. That's a big boy right there. Using the purple. Wow, beautiful touch. Washout in the third frame almost seems impossible. He makes 4 great shots, gets strikes on all of them, and just misses one a little bit, thumb down it, and that ball just scooted on him, and he had nothing. Now, Baranecki has got to start striking here. He's got to put a little pressure on Granados to let him know he's still in town. Got the late, all right. Again, he is the house favorite now. Keep in mind, graduated schools in Cape Coral, right over the river. Learned how to bowl at Coral Lanes as a young boy in the junior program there. Was there every afternoon practicing with my son. Hung around the pro shop with me every day. Probably slept in my house 100 times over a 5-year period, maybe 150 times. Both kids inseparable as young men. Now Granados definitely can control his own destiny. By keeping the pressure on Baranecki, he can go 261. Baranecki can only go 256. So in essence, what it boils down to is, if they both strike out, Carlos wins. If they both strike out, Carlos wins, okay? Wow. He's smiling. He's smiling. And the people are laughing, and he's giving it to him a little bit. One person clapped, and he said something. And, he knows Evan's the house favorite. And look how he handled that. And I got to give him credit. I mean, he's laughing. He's showing everybody what a wonderful young man he is. And that was just wonderful what he did there. Wow. Is that pure? How is that? He's got a sense of humor. I got to give him credit. I don't know if I'd be that loose. But everybody has their own way, when they're out there for the money. That's there. Oh, yeah, you can tell off his hand. You just see it. It's just effortless in its poetry. Both bowlers, 2 fantastic young bowlers. And to watch their demeanor and their composure here is just a privilege for all of us. And there is a crowd. It's the biggest crowd we've had watching a championship match here. Wait till February and March when the ante goes up to 2,500 for first and 5,000 in March. That's some serious green peppers right there, folks. Yeah, that was the pincher. That was the pincher. Now Granados knows it. He gets a break sitting on the bench. And here's the deal. He can control his own destiny. He keeps striking. Evan can't catch him now. So Evan's at a 2:16 pace. Granados at a 2:20 pace, but he's working on a strike. If he goes in the 8th and 9th, he takes a 24-pin lead. Let's see. 25-pin lead. Right now he's 81, 111. That's 6. Let's see. He's 6 pins ahead, making this shot. This is the biggest shot of the week right here for him. Because if he gets to 16 pins ahead and marks out, he forces Baranecki to triple if he gets this strike right here. That's a good shot. Wow, flush, 10 in the pit. Brings the arm in and follows through to the right like the great Don Johnson. The arm comes in and out. Right now he's at a 2:31 pace to a 2:16 pace. Now if he strikes here, Baranecki would have to strike out to force him to mark. So this is big right here. He keeps the lead no matter what Baranecki does. I'll tell you, that's as good as it gets, folks. That is a fantastic young bowler. And those shots are executed. They're on line, speed's the same, release the same, shape the same. Purple hammer, it's urethane. He's going at the pocket like a track shot, not circling the heads, not going from the oil to the dry. He's staying right down, right up 13, 14. Baranecki's got a triple to have any kind of a chance. Okay, now he's got to strike out. His only chance is to strike out and force Granados to mark. Keep in mind, Granados in the third frame got fast and left a washout. So it's not over yet. Baranecki needs a double. Look at all the oil on that ball, and it's not soaking in it. See that big 1-inch line of oil? And Evan not wiping it with a towel. See that? Just picked up the ball with the puddle on the ball. This has to strike. Oh, and a messenger to stay alive. He needs one more now. One more makes it interesting. You know, Granados gets up and leaves a bucket or a 3, 6, 9, 10, or even worse. Evan can win. It's not the easiest shot in the world to make the 3, 6, 9, 10 honor the bucket, believe me. Bammer watching, Anthony Mazzella. Welcome aboard, all of you. Thank you so much for joining us here. Evan Baranecki now strikes to make Carlos mark. That's a great shot. Oh, and he got the 9 off the wall, dead flush. And Baranecki just letting Carlos know, you want it, it's yours. Make a good shot. Don't make a mistake. Oh, he's a class act. If you watch this boy here, both of them, these two young men putting a great show on for the crowd. And Baranecki with 234. And look at Carlos giving him the fist. And Carlos knows what has to be done here. He's got to take his time. Don't overthink. Don't rush. Just keep the feet slow. Make a good shot. Deep breath. He's got that little shuffle with the left foot. Watch the shuffle. Watch it. Oh, see it right there with the right foot, man. That's there. That's 10 in the pit. Wow. And that is as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen. And the young man just pured the last 5 or 6 like it was practice. And I am impressed. I knew he threw it good yesterday. I saw it. I saw it earlier. I didn't know he had this in him. I mean, it's obvious he's got a hell of a game. But those last 5 or 6 balls he threw were as good as one could ever ask in one's life. Just pure, solid, great shot making. Got that right. Yep, got it right. Okay, still got it. Oh! And look at that. Carlos Granados, 261 with an open. A 6-3 in the third. Chance for an 11 strike, 261. Carlos Granados changing balls right here. Yeah, that resin just boomerangs off to dry. And Granados with a 258 to Baranicki's 234. Great bowling by Evan. And everybody watching now.
Tournament bowlers, congratulations to Carlos Granados, who's going on to bowl. Ronnie Martin is second. Our next person in the practice lanes would be Sean Wilcox on lane 17-18. Oh, sorry, the third. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to say Ronnie. This is Ron. He is Ron. So Ronnie, you're
Now Ronnie Martin coming in, his dad watching, and they're not. Ronnie Martin is not a junior; he's a third. His father's the second. So we don't have seniors and juniors here. We have seconds and thirds here.
And if I can have Evan come up here to Mr. Larry.
Evan Baranicki.
He's going to present you with your.
And I'm going to give Evan the money today. Come on in here, my young hoss. And fifth place, $200. And again, great bowling. He just ran into a buzzsaw there. Carlos just nutted those shots. Wow.
Yeah,
you guys put on a great show, and thank you so much for what you do for us.
No, man, thank you guys. I mean, it was cool. It was really nice to have my mom here, and it was fun, man.
You bowled great.
It was fun.
Just ran into the wrong guy.
2 of them.
You know, in the third frame, he gives you a 6-3, and then he gives you an 8-bagger. I mean, what are you going to do? There's not much you can do.
He definitely.
You struck out to make a mark. That's all you could do.
Absolutely. Yeah, I try to keep it close. Obviously, I got around it the one in the 8th frame.
Yeah.
That lane was a little touchy. So.
But a great 2 weekends last week.
Yeah, it was a good
first
showing.
PBA event, and here bowled great.
Yep.
And you got nothing to be ashamed of.
No, not at all. I got some things I want to.
And now on Monday, you have the honor and privilege to go back in the pro shop with Ricky Ward.
Yep, that's right. I think
your mentor.
That's my coach.
Your coach.
My idol.
You've had great coaches: Del Warren, Randy Stoughton, Ricky Ward.
Yeah.
And who started you off? Who was your coach when you were a little boy? Some old bald has-been?
My favorite bald guy.
The bald has-been once coached you, but from what I see now, I got nothing to do with it. I might have had you at 10, 11, 12, but right now, wow. What a bowler you are.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Oh, you're unbelievable.
Yeah, I can't thank Ricky enough. The last 3 to 4 months have been
well, Ricky,
a lot of changes have been made. Mentally, I'm strong as I've ever been.
You're mentally sharp.
So I can't thank him enough. If anybody out there needs help with their game, Ricky's the guy to go to. It doesn't matter your talent level or what range you are. You know, if you're a beginner bowler or if you're a competitive bowler, go see Ricky Ward. He'll help you out.
Well, I'm sure Ricky appreciates that. Again, he was the 1991 PBA Rookie of the Year. A flawless game, a great mind, a great driller.
So he's awesome.
One of my closest friends. He's like a son.
Yep.
And you're like a grandson.
That's right. That's right.
All right. Give me 5.
Thanks, Bubba.
All right, see you during the week.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's a pro right there, if there ever was one, folks. That's a pro. That is a young pro. Now a very interesting match. We've got Ronnie Martin III, who has quietly qualified third in this event, and very polished, very confident, pretty stoic. Don't get a lot of emotion out of Ronnie, but he is a player, and we all know it. There's nobody in this place surprised. No one. He's definitely a factor. And his dad watching. And his dad is a wonderful, wonderful man. And Billy, can you get Ronnie Martin a second in here with me? Come in here and sit with me, my friend.
Ronnie has chosen to
It's got to be a thrill for you to watch your son now.
Oh, absolutely.
And you guys are quite a father and son duo with what you've done in the world of bowling.
We try, you know.
And
thank you, though.
You want to call the game with me? Or you want to go out there and root him on?
I'd hope he'd have a better look right now. I think he has to realize I want to talk to him though because it's fresh.
Well, why don't you go talk to him? I don't want to take you away, but I wanted to give you that offer because I've never sat in a booth with a father watching a son, and I wanted to hear your words. But go talk to him a little bit. Go talk to him a little bit if you want to. I don't mind. You know, it's more important maybe hear something from you.
I'll do that and I'll be right back.
All right, you do that and come right back. All right. Ronnie Martin going to go coach his son, and I want to ask him about his archery. He's like ranked 3rd in the United States in some type of archery. But I would not let him put an apple on my head and shoot it off with an arrow under any circumstance, even if he's 3rd best in the world, just for the record. It's not going to happen. Nobody is shooting an apple off my head with an arrow. And let's see what's going on here now. He is talking to his son, okay? I don't have a view of that. I can't get a view of it. Nope. So let's see what we're going to do here now. We're going to let them discuss a few things. Let's put this view on. Maybe it'll show them talking. Yeah, see him right there? He's talking to the boy. Now he's coming back in with me. So you gave him a little fatherly wisdom?
Well,
you give him some wisdom?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he probably knows more than I do, though. So.
No, I was telling our audience, you were telling me, and I'm sorry if I forgot some of it, your ranking in archery. Tell me about your archery career.
Well, I mean, we're fixing to actually start again the end of February, the ASA.
Yeah.
Foley, Alabama is the first tournament. But,
yeah.
I've been practicing some.
And you are ranked, am I?
Well, last year with the COVID and all, it messed up. But the year before, I was second. Yeah, in my division, in the senior division, I was second in the nation. Yeah.
Second in the nation in the senior division.
Yeah.
Now, I was just telling the audience I would not allow you to put an apple on my head and shoot it off. But what do you shoot targets? Is that it?
Yeah, it's target archery and it's 3D archery, which is like basically a 3D target that has scoring rings on it.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you hit anywhere on the target, it's 5 points.
I got it.
The bigger scoring ring's 8. So at the end of the day, you want to shoot 12s. It's small. It's like the size of a dime.
Now, did you teach your son how to bowl?
Yeah, I did.
You were his coach, right?
Yeah, I mean, he literally it came natural to him, but yeah, absolutely, yeah.
He's so nice.
Yeah,
he's
I
very
wish I
quiet.
had his game.
He's very quiet, but very focused. Great focus. Beautiful stance. Look at that thumb outside, fingers in.
I'm looking up there, and
we got him right here.
I hope he.
That's a good shot to start. Look at that. A little bit right. Got to get the feet another board right. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. That's
I
what
think
I told
he needs
him.
to feed another board right.
It's
fresh.
Yeah.
And we're going to take a look at him here now. Watch this shot. When he comes up here, I'll show you something really cool. we'll really get a good look at him. Probably a shot you've never seen too much of as his father. That's quite a view right there, isn't it?
That's awesome.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
Let's watch his concentration now. Look into his eyes. Check him out. Look at that focus right there. Look at him. Pretty cool, huh? That's your boy.
Yeah, I'm super proud of him.
Hold on.
All
Oh!
right.
Yeah, got a little comment on that one. Well, you're allowed to have that happen.
I tell you, I bowled against Carlos in the
Carlos
6th game,
is great.
and he's throwing the ball.
Oh,
really,
Carlos
really
is
good
throwing
right
it
now.
great.
Yeah.
Look at Carlos, strong
He
young
actually
man.
was throwing a pink Black Widow.
Yeah.
And he's just
Oh
got a
my
good
God,
look.
he's
got
just
a-
shredding
yeah.
them. What a look. He's cool. Check him out.
He is.
He's a cool customer. Now we'll watch him from the front. Well, you should be so proud of your son.
Oh, I am.
He's a fine gentleman like you.
He's
I've known him since he was a little boy. I think I drilled him balls like 15 years ago. He was about 10 or 11,
Yep.
something like that. Little
Yep.
boy trying to figure it out, right?
Yep. It's
But
been
he is-
probably 16 years. Yeah,
he is a
2004.
wonderful man.
17 years
And
almost.
he has a child now, your grandfather?
Yeah, he's got another one on the way right now.
Wow. Ooh, there's a
Oh,
bad
4-9.
break there. Again, it's that steep angle. And Carlos now, obviously, could fall behind with Ronnie the third on the bench. It's always nice to be on the bench and get a break.
Absolutely.
And I'm not going
Take
to say he's
advantage
going
of
to miss
Hopefully
it, but
he'll move like one or two more right off that
yeah,
last shot.
yeah, I think he's got to go a little
Because
more
he did
right.
bowl better game 2, 3. Like once not.
That's a good shot there. Look at this. Oh,
Wow.
wow. He kept it on the lane and missed the 4-pin. That's tough to do. So Ronnie's got one on the way and got one already.
Right.
Boy, that went by quick. It seemed
Yeah.
like yesterday was like drilling a ball for a little boy.
He's 30 now.
Is he 30?
Yeah, he'll be 31 this year.
Oh my God.
So that makes me.
Now watch
we
this
don't
look.
want to talk about it.
I understand. Watch this look now. Look at his eyes. Look at him. Look at the look. See that? Look at the hand, the way it is with both hands holding the ball. Wow, it's beautiful.
Come on, Ronnie. Come on.
Same thing. Another
He's getting closer.
Yeah, another board right.
He's getting
They're
closer.
tight.
Yeah, they're tighter.
They're tight.
They're a lot tighter.
They're tighter. He's not that far off.
I ended up actually moving by the end of the day, probably 4 left, but actually picked up my speed.
Yeah,
You
pick
know,
it up a
maybe
little
mile-
bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Because I threw a purple hammer all day myself, and I couldn't get too far left with it. Then I was leaving buckets, so I just tried to keep it in play, basically.
Yeah, I can't believe he's 30.
Come on, Ronnie. Yeah.
Oh my
30,
God.
yeah.
I could just see him walking in that store
I
with you
know.
as a little boy,
Yeah.
14, 15.
Yeah.
My God, where did time go?
Time does fly by, for sure.
You're still a heck of a father and son. I'll tell you
Yeah,
what,
I-
you guys are
I
competitive.
try to hold up my end, I
Boy.
actually made more in the senior pot today than I did in the in the tournament. I was second behind Walter Ray, so
That's pretty good there.
Not bad.
You finished second to Walker Ray. That's
Yeah.
pretty good bowling. All right, let's watch him here now from the side, and then we'll go to the front. Oh, that's there.
Oh, hook.
Oh, I thought it would hook. See, 3 in a row with a 2-pin up. 3 in a row, the 2-pin stood. He's just not far enough right. Darn it. Well, he's still ahead. If he gets a pin, he'll tie with a spare. If Carlos spares the third, they're even. If Carlos strikes the fourth, so he's not out of it. But he's got to make a little move with his feet, I think.
No, he does. He does. I pretty much kind of told him that, but I don't. I try not to say too much, but. All right.
Boy, that looked pretty close there. Is he with DV8, or he likes to just
Yeah,
wear their
DV8,
shirts?
yeah,
he's
he's with
DV8
DV8,
local
yeah.
staff. That's
Yep,
great.
yep.
Hope Mo Pennell's watching. My buddy Mo. Watch this ball's getting thrown down the lane there. All right, Carlos Granados.
I think Mo Pennell's coming in town soon.
Yes, he is coming
Yeah.
to town. He's coming to Woodside, I think. Look at it, and another 2
Wow.
pin. The pair's getting tighter.
Yeah.
The oil's pushing down, and all of a sudden, 4 of 6 frames, you see the 2 pin. 4 of 6.
Yeah.
With 2 guys that have bowled here all day, and they're getting fooled.
Yep.
Because the oil is pushing. Unbelievable. A tough shot.
Yeah.
Tough shot. Granados with 258 in game 1. And all of a sudden, back-to-back opens. And again,
Getting that carry
Ronnie
on.
takes the lead on the bench. Unbelievable. You just never know the seesaw of this game.
Absolutely.
You know, last game he puts an 8-bagger on Baranicki, looks unbeatable. All of a sudden, the next game, nothing.
It can change so fast.
Oh, I know, it can change so fast.
Oh,
And a
good
ring and
shot.
10, so he's got a 4-9 and a ring and 10. And right now, he's only down 12, and Ronnie has not struck yet. As a matter of fact, Granados struck in the first, and they've went 6 frames without a strike between them after that strike. So right now, both bowlers having a problem striking.
I think Ronnie needs to move like 1 to 2 right and not just a little less swing. Just a little less.
I agree. He's got
Just a
to
little
pipe
less
it up.
swing.
He's got to pipe it right
You
at
know?
him.
Yep.
I don't think there's any room to go right at the laydown. If he goes right of his laydown,
Straight
it ain't
up,
recovering.
Straight up the lane.
Right, I believe that. Let's see what he does here now. Be coming right into the picture. He's going to walk right up. Blow in the thumb hole like Walter Ray. Get the hand in it, check the feet. Get set. Good stance right there. Look at that elbow in. Wrist outside of the elbow, looks good.
That's better. Oh,
boy, and that one hooked. Oh my God. He's got very little to play with. I thought he threw that great.
Yeah.
I thought it would go long, and that one jumped. So he leaves 3 2-pins in a row, and all of a sudden through the nose, 3 6 10.
Yeah.
And boy, he's got to really be wondering now, simply is what do I do in the next frame? I mean, he's made moves, he's trying, he's talked to you, and he's got nothing.
But you know how that light hit gets. Sometimes it'll force you to kind of not trust it, you know.
Yeah.
Just clean this up. Clean this up. Come on. All right.
All right. He takes the lead without a strike and an open. And I'll tell you what, if somebody would have told me after last game, 258 to 234, that in the next game, Ronnie Martin is not going to have a strike, be 46 in the third and leading, I'd have said, you're crazy. It can't happen.
I agree with you, yeah.
Isn't that something? You just never know in this sport of ours. And they say it's an easy game. They got no idea anybody says this game's easy. It ain't easy right now.
No.
Got 2 experienced bowlers. Neither one of them right now are confident on striking. That was in.
Wow.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
So leaves 3 2-pins and then gets up and leaves back-to-back 3-pins. So you could see light 2-pin, heavy 3-6, and this time got the 4-7 with it. So now Granados takes the lead on the bench if he misses, and they're just handing it back and forth. And neither bowler can strike. But one thing's for certain, there's going to be a winner.
Yeah.
So Ronnie Martin, after practice, 0 strikes, 70 in the 5th. Carlos Granados with 1 strike. They have gone 8 frames between them without a strike since the first frame that Carlos threw. And Carlos did leave a 4-9 and a ring and 10, but it looks like he's changing balls, and this could be a bonus for Ronnie.
Why did he go back to that pink
He
ball?
went back to the pink ball.
I think that's the Black Widow. I bowled against, so he really threw that ball great. Yep. Good shot.
He's got a secondary shot, so he can move in, swing the heads with that one. And that's right now putting him ahead by 4 if he spares, 14 if he strikes. So right now, this is the biggest ball of the match because he can put pressure on his opponent. And Ronnie's lost, and this might, Ronnie's going to have to figure something out here really quick.
Yep. Wow.
And another 2-pin. Unbelievable. You ever seen anything like this?
No.
I haven't seen anything quite like this from two bowlers this good in a long time. Both bowlers lost, and obviously if he misses this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opens in 11 frames, and that's before Ronnie gets up. And right now, both bowlers are just totally confused, do not know what to do. The pair has got them fooled.
Really, really tight, yeah.
And Ronnie Martin takes the lead on the bench again. And if he opens, Granados takes the lead on the bench. Unbelievable. What does he do? I mean, what can your son possibly do here? Look at Granados. He's trying to figure out what is going on here. Unbelievable turn of events here after the first game, 258 to 234. All of a sudden, it's 170 to 160, and the game isn't over yet. It could be lower than that. But what could he do? What could be in his mind right now? What has he got? Where can he go? That's a good shot.
Come on, ball. All right.
That was really a good shot. They all were good.
Yeah.
They fluttered, they hooked.
Yeah.
It's like he hasn't thrown it bad. But that's the first time he threw one good and it actually went to the pocket. All right. Martin now with an 8-pin lead can make it 18. And I'm sure if somebody said to him,
big shot right here.
You'll be shooting shooting 180 on a double, and you'll be having an 18-pin lead against a guy that shot 258. He'd have looked at you and said it's impossible. But here we go to push the lead to 18 right here. That's a good shot there. Got around it. Wow, see that? He tilted it a little more. Looked like he turned it a little more.
He got a little bit more.
He got a little run. He got
to get to pick up.
To get it to pick up. That was a great move there. You could see his release change there. He tilted it.
Yeah, he did.
See that good?
Yeah. When I mean, the thing is, I wanted to bowl. It was going to be yesterday. I wanted to bowl yesterday, and then I tried to hint it around. I got to get him bowling more. That's the problem. We just haven't been bowling enough. But once he gets a feel. You know, feel is everything with bowling, of course, but oh wow, good shot.
Granados now.
This guy throws a great ball.
He throws it
really
great.
Does.
He's a nice kid too. He's a wonderful
very
young
nice.
man.
Yeah.
Composed, very nice, very cool, collected out there, trying to do his thing.
Yep.
But right now he's dug a hole. He's 18 behind with Ronnie Martin the third coming up on a strike. So no matter what he does here, he can fall 28 behind. If he gets a bad count and open, he could fall 40 behind.
Yeah.
So right now he is in a lot of trouble. He's got one strike in 7 frames, and that was in the first. No, he's got 2 strikes, excuse me. He did strike in the 5th. He's staying with the pinky.
Yeah, he was light this last time on the left lane. Oh, wow, another good
back
shot.
to back ring at 10s. Thunder 10s. Well, he's now 19 down if he makes the spare. And Ronnie Martin can control his own destiny. If he doubles, he shuts him out. It's just that simple. If Ronnie Martin doubles, he wins.
Wow. What a change in the lanes, huh?
Unbelievable. Well, actually, he would need a double and a spare to shut him out. If he did open a 10th, now Carlos can only go 181. He doubles, he wins. Double the win. controls his own destiny after being 70 in the 5th. Amazing. Let's watch the young man now from Naples. I'm sure his mom's watching, right?
I don't know if she is or not.
No?
I told her I'm not sure. But
hopefully she's watching.
Yeah.
Look at that concentration. Look at his eyes. Just glued. Look at that. They ain't blinking. That's a good shot again. Check it out. Wow. A great shot. Wobbled to 10. Fantastic shot.
You can't throw it to the gutter. You can't throw it to the gutter like you could all day.
Oh, they're tough. This pair.
Tighter.
This pair got tight and flaky. And he's 18 pins ahead with a spare conversion. So the way it goes now is Carlos could strike out and force him to double. If he makes this spare and doesn't strike in the 9th, he could force him to double the 10th. And there's the spare.
That's dead eye right.
So he's got 18 pins. If he strikes here, he could possibly have to get up in the 10th to strike. What he doesn't want to do is leave a 2-10, go through the nose, 3-6, 9-10, nothing unmakeable, nothing tough.
keep it in play.
Keep it in play. The last 3-4 shots, he looked really good. Now, he tilted it on this lane last time. He got around it, and it didn't go high on him. He gave it a little room. He trusted it. Let's see what the young man does here. The concentration, just bearing down on it. Went around it beautifully.
Ball. Yes.
Beautiful,
Right.
beautiful shot.
Yeah, really good.
Right
shot.
on the target, went around it really good. Okay. So the worst case scenario for Ron Martin III would be he would have to strike the 10th if Carlos Granado strikes out. If Carlos doesn't strike here, he needs a double in the 10th to force him to mark. So it's not over yet. If Carlos doesn't strike out and get a double somewhere in here, it's over. And it did strike. So here's the scenario now. If Carlos strikes out, he forces Ronnie to strike. If Carlos goes spare, strike, Ronnie needs 9 pins and 2 balls. 8 pins, 7 pins. So he has to strike here to force him to mark. Has to strike to force him to mark. It's that simple.
Wow.
There it is again. Just pushed
Wow,
it.
just laying-
Unbelievable. Got a little quick thumb down a smidge, went another foot farther, turned a little
Yep.
early, and that was it. Gone. So now Ronnie Martin wins on the bench. Even if he gets 7 out, he would go 149, 163. It's over. And Carlos, after 258, 258 to start, an unbelievable 258 to start, and he bowls 147. 4 splits, 4 opens. Shocking. No one in the house would have bet that. Not after game 1, but this pair is in transition from another world right now. Now let's see what Ronnie does here, because he's got Wilcox, who shot 300 in game 6. And I don't think 170 is going to win the next one.
It's not.
So he's got it.
230,
That's a good shot
220,
there. He
230.
tilted that one. So
All
all of a sudden he's hitting it. He's getting around and hitting it and getting it to recover.
He's getting comfortable.
And that's all it might be.
Yeah. No, it is.
Get him loose now a little
Just
bit.
Get him comfortable and get a feel.
Get him loose. And all of a sudden, if you look at his last 5 frames, pretty good. He just missed carrying a 10. He goes double shaker, 10 double. What it's telling me is he's locked in right now. And there is the 4th place money for Carlos Granados. And I'm going to let Ronnie finish. We're going to get Carlos in the booth here, present him with his check. I'll let you go talk to Ronnie a little bit. Congratulations, Pops.
Thank you.
You got 2 to go.
Yep.
You never know. Anything could happen.
Absolutely.
He got the one under his belt that he had to get under.
Yep.
All right.
Absolutely. Took advantage of it. So.
Yep. Okay, we're going to get Carlos Granados here in the booth to congratulate him on a great week. Carlos Granados. And Ronnie Martin winning with 186 to 147 after Carlos bowled 258. Unbelievable. Okay.
All right, congratulations to Ronnie Martin. We'll be moving on with Sean Wilcox on 25 and 26. Sean will get 4 balls of practice. Each leg.
And I'm going to try to get Carlos here in the booth while the guys warm up.
Carlos Granados, come up and come see Mr. Larry Lichstein, please.
Come on over here, Carlos. You are impressive. Come on in here and talk to me. You throw it great. $450.
Appreciate it.
Very nice bowling. Congratulations. Fantastic bowling today. Where are you from?
I'm from Venezuela.
Where?
Venezuela.
Venezuela. You know, I'm best of friends with Amleto.
Okay.
I drilled his first balls when he came on the tour.
Okay.
I was the player service director of the PBA when he came here from Barquisimeto. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How old are you?
24.
24. You're fantastic. All right. You're fantastic.
Thank you. Appreciate
And how long you been bowling?
it. I've been bowling since I was 13.
13 years old, 11 years.
11 years, yeah.
And your idols? Who are your idols?
I'm Leto, of course.
Amleto. You know Rudolfo, his brother? Rudolfo Monticello?
I know him.
Rudolfo's wonderful. He bowled 2 for a while with Amleto
Yeah.
on the tour.
Yep.
Your game is fantastic. I love your attitude, wonderful demeanor. You are a gentleman.
Thank you.
And you made a lot of friends here by the way you handle yourself.
Yeah.
So, where do you practice? Where do you do your bowling now?
So I work for Bowlersmart.
Oh, you work for Bowlers Mart.
Yeah, so I'm in Boardwalk and Aloma.
And Boardwalk and Aloma. Okay, work for Bowlers Mart. Great company, a lot of pro shops.
A lot of pro shops.
What about 50 or 60, is it?
Something like that.
Yeah.
All around the country.
All around the country, Las Vegas. I got 2 of my friends that work the Las Vegas stores, Billy Hall and Eric Forkel. We're working for them out in Vegas, along with several other great names. So at Boardwalk and Aloma is where you work. Congratulations on some great bowling.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for being with us today. We'll see you next month. Remember, next month, $2,500 for first, and 2 months from now, $5,000 for first in March. So we'll see you then.
I'll be here. Thank
Congratulations.
You for having me. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful young man, Carlos Granados. He's made some friends here today with all of us. Impressive. These kids, wonderful, just wonderful, wonderful. Composed, nice, young gentlemen, Baranicki, Granados, Ronnie Martin III, Sean Wilcox. Wonderful, wonderful young men. And now we're going to go to the next game with Wilcox right here. Bowling Ronnie Martin. The game has started. Ronnie Martin catching a break. Granados locked in with 258, comes back with 147. Ronnie wins his game with 186, which no one would have bet after Carlos's first game, but sports shots of today, unbelievable transition. But he looked really good his last 5 frames. Now he has figured the pair out. Now it's a question of execution. That's a good shot again. Oh boy, he's found it. She's getting around it and tilting it. And all of a sudden now, we got an interesting situation here. We got a young man who was lost and all of a sudden locked in. And Bowling Wilcox, who shot 300 in Game 6 to qualify second. And this is a big ball already. Wants to put the pressure on Sean. Great shot again. Wow, he's locked in, folks. And he could be a factor. And I'll tell you something. Even though Barrett's got ice water in his veins, this young boy pops 240 or 50, Barrett might have his hands full. Believe me. Now we're going to watch this young, dynamic 23-year-old from Orlando who bowled 300 today in Game 6. And watch this boy. Look at tall and lanky. Look at him. How tall he is. Look at that look. Check him out. Wow. Rip rack. Just pushed everything straight back and left a very tough 7-pin that should have never stood. Should have never. Should have never? How about should not have stood, Larry? All right. Keep in mind you're watching the semifinal match of the 5-game scratch event in Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes. I'm Larry Lichstein. I host these events. We got a lot of views today. We want to thank all of you. Next weekend, we're full. The Heinz 57 no-tap on Saturday, the 9-pin no-tap Sunday, full. 240 bowlers next weekend. We will live stream Saturday and Sunday. And this young man, remember now, bowled 300 to qualify second. And now Ronnie Martin III with his dad watching. Blowing in that thumb hole. Throwing that purple hammer urethane. What a ball that thing is. That's a great shot again. Watch this. Oh boy, he's locked in. He found it. Keep in mind, he was 82 in the 6th. And ran it. So right now, Ronnie Martin telling everyone here in the facility, this is my tournament. I can win it, because out of nowhere, he got locked in the last 5 frames of the last game, and he is locked in now, and I don't expect him to lose it. He's got great composure. He has won major events here in Southwest Florida. And he is really a good player and very focused. Look at that focus. That's there also. And he's yelling at it. You give it a yeah, baby. You know what yeah, baby means? Yeah, baby means, Sean, you better not miss. Because all of a sudden, you got a young boy there that has no fear. His father's here rooting him on. Oh, wow. Now we're going to see what Sean Wilcox is made out of, because right now he's got to pure every shot. Can't be no elbows out early, thumb down for 2-8-10. I mean, he's got to stay the way he is right now. He's got to make sure he keeps the elbow in, turns through it, projects it to the right because he's throwing resin. Can't cut it short. Got to stay firm with the feet. Oops, oops, oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, what was that? He's got to be sick. He's got to be sick. He rushed it, got fast, lost his footing, and out of nowhere, a shot that no one would have expected whatsoever has now put him into a position where not only has he got a strike on his spare ball, but he lost 10 pins in count and 20 because of the gutter ball. And right now, excuse me, if there was ever a catastrophic frame, you just saw it. From one ball away to being 10 pins down, excuse me, he's 42 down before Ron throws this ball. That's there again. Oh boy. And Martin now with a 52-pin lead. And again, the gutter ball and 9 for Wilcox has cost him any kind of a chance to win. I don't see it even happening. Until I said that, and all of a sudden there's a glitter of hope. That brings it down to 49. If he misses, it's 38, and if Wilcox doubles, it's 28. So it's not over. There's a glimmer of hope. Of course, if he struck there, it would have been over. But now he's got to make a good shot. Got to try and pick it up. You got to go for it. I wouldn't play for 2 pins. I would try to slide it over. Count is not an issue right now. And he goes to 143 in the 6th, which is 23 and 30. 36 pins. Wilcox doubles, it's 26. Keep in mind, he has hit the pocket. The problem is he's got a gutter ball on a double, and then he hit the pocket. So he needs to get his composure together. And the question, he's smiling. You know, the question is, how do you handle it? He just smiled. It's like, so what? I got a great career. I'm not going to let one ball bother me. And if he's thinking like that, this kid's going to be fantastic. Wow, it's not over. Amazing how it's gone back and forth. So now, it's 26 pins, and he's working on a strike. And if he throws 2 more in the 8th and 9th, it's 6 pins if Ronnie Martin doesn't double. And if Ronnie Martin opens either one of these frames and Wilcox doubles, he's ahead. Unbelievable. It's just a elevator ride of emotions. Unbelievable. Look at the focus on him. Look at his eyes. Just on that target. Great shot there, on the money. Beautiful shot. Yelling at him. Sometimes you got to yell at him a little bit. Who was that great women tennis player that grunts all the time when she swings? Is that Williams? She yells, grunts at the release point. Let that emotion out. Blowing in the thumb hole, very focused, very serious young man here. Very well liked, just like his father, really brought up well. Very good man. Oh, he got around it, great shot. Oh, that's fantastic. That was his shot of the match. Just beautiful. Just tilted it, revved it, got through it, kept it on line. So now it's 36. Now Wilcox doubles, it's 16. So he's not out of it, but he's got to strike here, or he is. He doesn't strike here, I don't think he can win. Well, that's way right. And it just came back like a train. Did you see that thing come off the oil? And that ball was on the 8 board at about 45 feet, and it just flipped right over. So again, it's 26 pins. This brings it to 16 if he strikes. He's going to put the pressure on Ronnie if he can. And again, great shot. Messenger head pin just did not touch the 7. Hard to believe that 7 doesn't move. And right now, the most he could bowl is 216. And the only way he could win is if Ronnie Martin opens twice. One open puts him in the high 2 teens, low 220s. 2 opens would allow Sean Wilcox to double to win. Ronnie Martin needs 1 mark. And it's over. Let's put that camera on him again. Watch his eyes and look at him working that hand in there and just getting set. Just right on it. Focus. That's there again. Look at this. Wow. And I'll tell you something, Don Barrett's got his hands full because this kid's got no fear in him. He is a very confident young man. He has beat some very good bowlers to win the proprietors event here. He's bowled against Rakowski, he's bowled against Stouffer, he's bowled against Alshire, John Huff, Dennis Beagle, several other great bowlers from the region. He is not afraid, and right now he's putting on a great show considering that his first 5 frames he had nothing. He's figured it out. He's really turning it. Right there, look at him catch it. Wow. All right, he's got enough. All right. Gonna shoot 240 with the spare. And again, the undoing is Sean Wilcox, 0 and 9 in the 5th. And if that's a strike, Wilcox is winning. That gutter ball cost him from winning this event. That gutter ball cost him the win. And he's got to really wonder how that could happen in a key situation where you're on a double and you miss the lane. And he's going to throw 216 with a gutter ball, 9 in the 5th. And just a gifted, talented young man. And I'm not going to ask him what happened in the 5th frame because I don't want to bring it up. He's too nice a kid. We know what happened. The ball went in the ditch. And I'm not going to ask him for a frame-by-framer. And he's not happy. And I can understand it. He's not being a bad sport. He's just frustrated. He's not mad at Ronnie Martin. He's mad at himself. He knows he had the tournament won. or at least get to Don Barrett, and he just let it go. And but he's 23. He'll learn from it, and he'll be back. We're going to have him in the booth in a minute.
25 and 26 will be Don Barrett and Ronnie Martin III. Don Barrett, you get 4 balls of practice on each lane, okay? And choice of lane as well.
And we're now in our title match. $2,500 for the winner, the underdog, Ronnie Martin III, bowling world-ranked 2018 U.S. Open winner, 7-time PBA champion, Don Barrett. Is one of the finest professionals you'd ever want to meet. 2 wonderful men, classy men, bowling for the title today. The Dominator going down to get something. Then again, a tough loss for Sean Wilcox. He does not look happy. He's, you can tell he's upset. I don't blame him. I would be too. It's just part of the world of bowling that we live in.
You can only throw it so good for 9.
Give me 5. Tough break. Come on in here.
Which one?
Right here. It's third place, $500. And fantastic bowling for you today. You should be very proud of the way you throw it.
Thank you.
You have a great career in front of you. I know it hurts to lose, but you'll be back.
You got lucky.
Well, it's one of those deals. It happens.
Blower 7.
I know.
And I almost hurt myself on 25 that one shot.
I know you did.
Yeah, that was
I was shocked by it.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I overslid. I must have stepped in rosin or something. But.
Yeah, it was shocking because you bowled so well and you're so pure at the line and so solid. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sure it's frustrating.
Things happen.
We're all in shock, but what you have in front of you, my young man, at the age of 23, with the skill that you have and the future you have, this one shot means nothing. And you'll be back. I'll see you winning on television.
Hopefully.
No doubt in my mind. I'm going to watch you win a PBA title on TV.
Thank you. I hope so.
Thank you. All right. The great Sean Wilcox. Nice picture. All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Drive safe.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Well, you can tell he's a little frustrated. I don't blame him. He had it. I mean, he had a great shot. And when you have a great shot, you know you're going to win, and all of a sudden the ball is in the gutter? Really? But now, this is going to be real interesting because Ronnie Martin has definitely bowled very well, but he's never bowled anybody the likes of Don Barrett. And as far as I'm concerned, he's got his hands full with this great pro. Who fiddled the first 2 4-gamers, didn't really bowl well, and today just ran away in the 6-game qualifying event to be seeded number 1. And Robert Eddy stepping up to the plate when we had to cancel yesterday's event by adding another $1,000. Now keep in mind, if one of the bowlers does bowl 300 here, they get a $500 bonus from Audio Fort Myers. And Don Barrett did strike to start the match. Watch, it doesn't take a lot of time. Check it out. Wow, that was quick. See that? Just up and go. And he is practicing. Scores do not count yet. He's fast. Watch how long it takes him once he gets set. Watch his feet. Ball down and go. I mean, there's no waiting.
What do you think of that, Larry?
Your kid's unbelievable. He's great.
Finally,
You know, he doesn't bowl a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious. We don't see him a lot. But he's got unbelievable focus and great composure.
Trying to get him back going.
Well, you know, you got to want to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, my son's 52. When he doesn't want to bowl, he doesn't bowl. Sometimes he'll be 20 miles away where there's a NEBA. 2,000 for first, he won't go. He just says, Dad, I only go when I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Right? But that's okay.
Sometimes life can get in the way too. You got, you got a family. You got a lot of things.
If your priorities are in another area, why go and then donate and say, why the heck did I do this? You've got to want it.
Yeah.
You've got to go knowing you want it that day, and I really believe in that. A lot of people just bowl every weekend thinking it's a tournament, and then they bowl bad. Maybe they weren't ready mentally.
Right.
You know, maybe.
Yeah. It's going to be a great game now. Looking forward to it.
Well, good luck now. Got a chance to. This is impressive here if he pulls this off. Whew. All right. Ronnie Martin against the living legend, Dominic Barrett. Dominic Barrett won the 2018 U.S. Open, 7 PBA titles. Obviously the greatest bowler to come out of Europe since Mika Koivuniemi. And, of course, Jesper Svensson from Sweden. But this young man here is a class act. He's made a lot of friends here this week, and he will be welcome here for a long time to come. Keep in mind, they bowl 300. Dave Forbes and Audio Fort Myers will give them $500 for 300 and me $10,000 for announcing the game. So I'm rooting for a 300 game today. I could be the highest paid announcer for the day. I'll get more than Randy Peterson if one of these guys throw 300. Go out and get another car tomorrow, maybe buy an Audi, get a toupee. I think I need a little more than 10 grand for a good Audi. All right, here we go now. Ronnie Martin Jr. against Dom Barrett for the January Scratch Championship at Robert Eddie's Lightning Strikes. $2,000 to the winner. Ronnie Martin out of Naples, Florida with the first shot. Did that last game on the same lane. Hit the 10. Great shot. 6 touches it, and it doesn't go. And watch Ronnie Martin come right at you. All right, now the legend, and he is a legend, and a fine, fine gentleman, Dominic Barrett, English champion, U.S. Open champion, coming right at you. Look how low he holds it. 4-pin a little high, so both bowlers now hitting the pocket. Neither one striking.
Carlos. Solid. Hey, can we get one?
Neither one striking in this championship match. Great bowling today by Sean Wilcox, Carlos Granados, and Evan Baranecki. Fine young men. Messenger. 10 was falling. Headpin came across. Didn't need to hit it. So Barrett now with spare strike. Now Ronnie Martin in Naples, Florida. His dad here watching. His dad, a great bowler.
To eat, as you can see.
Ronnie is locked in. He's bowled very well since the halfway point of his first match. Bowled great last one. That's a great shot there by Ronnie. He is a good bowler. That was a pure shot. So right now, 2 10 pins. That's where you start to ask yourself, when you're throwing resin or a non-resin, you're throwing urethane and you're sawing on it, and that 6 just plaques in the right-hand gutter. Do you hit it harder? Do you tilt it more? Do you move a half a board with the feet? What do you do? Well, he's left 2 10 pins, so there could be a little carry down now. He could be carrying down his own spot. Remember, he's so accurate that ball is carrying oil down the lane. It doesn't soak it up. Urethane balls carry the oil down the lane like plastic does. So as he bowls and throws 10, 15 shots over the same board, he's bringing the ball down, the oil down the lane, and now all of a sudden it isn't breaking as hard, and it's deflecting because the oil is getting longer at the break point. So what does he do? Does he tilt it more? Does he slow down? So he jammed that. And that ball might have been high a game and a half ago. But again, there's more oil down there. And you saw the amount of oil on the balls. They shine right up. The oil does not disappear and sink in like they do on these balls. And look at Barrett just wiping that stuff off.
Oh, no, not that. Shit, stop.
Now Barrett hasn't struck yet. Barrett hasn't struck yet on this ball. In this game. So keep in mind. Oh, I take that back. He's on a strike. Excuse me, I lost focus. And here it is, the 2 pin. See, the lane's getting a little tighter. That's a pretty good shot. But the 2 pin, that means there's carry down. Again, this is a tie match, literally. 40-39. But Ronnie Martin has got a 1-hit advantage. In other words, if he strikes, he picks up 10. Josh McDonald on, Tyler Armour, John Huff, Joe Oscarello, welcome aboard. Brian Sullivan on today, Howie Crowder. Hi, Howie. Nice to see you last weekend, Howie. Barrett, ahead by a pin, working on a spare, wants to get a strike here. He did strike on this lane last game, or last frame. Oops. Oh boy, here we go. And all of a sudden, Ronnie Martin in the driver's seat. He's left 2 10 pins. He's on a strike. If he doubles, he's up 22 pins. He's 2 balls away from taking a great lead, and that's if Barrett makes this. Barrett, a great spare shooter, and made that on the outside, and I don't think he was aiming for that, but he'll take it. Now Ronnie Martin gets up 2 pins ahead, working on a strike. A great position to be in a championship match. He knows his opponent seems to be a little lost. He knows where to stand. He knows where to look. He's left 2 10 pins. He's struck in the 3rd frame. A big shot here for Ronnie Martin. Look at the focus. Look at his eyes. Great stance, tilting that wrist over, laying a weight in the left hand. There he goes. Live stream. Okay, it's back. Billy, it's back. That was exciting, folks. Oh, we lost it again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hold on. It froze. Just bear with us. It froze.
Dropped frames, streaming live. Dropped frames.
It's
No,
back.
it's back. It's back.
back. Okay. Got a little nervous, folks. We don't want to lose this game. Thank God. First, the air conditioning went out yesterday. Now we lose it in the 5th frame of the title match. I don't know if I can handle that. Here we go, Ronnie Martin. Loft and tilt. Good shot. He touches the 4-pin. So right now he's a pin ahead. 1 pin ahead. And he's going to get up to shoot the spare. I just had heart failure when that happened, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to lose the live stream after losing air conditioning yesterday. Okay. Both boulders now have not doubled. Between them, in 9 shots, 2 strikes. So it's obvious. Both bowlers now trying to find the pocket. Barrett, the great veteran. 1 pin down, working on a spare. 5th frame. Great shot. See, he changed balls, moved 10 boards left, and just tilted it. That's what most people can't do in the middle of a game. I mean, he's in the 5th frame. He hasn't thrown the ball the whole game. Moved 10 left, changed balls, changed targets, changed releases. And I guess that's why he's one of the best in the world. 99 out of 100 people would not do that. They wouldn't. They would not do what he just did. And that decision to trust the ball and know where to stand and know where to look and which ball to go to and which release to go to, that's what people don't see enough of. But you just saw him do it. That was not a guess. That was calculated. Look where he's standing compared to where he was on that lane. He's way left. He's 10 left to where he stood the last time he was on it. And look where he's laying it down, and look where he's swinging it to. Oh, boy. See, he made a move, thought he had to do it, and now Ronnie Martin could take the lead on the bench. Ronnie Martin is 4 pins ahead plus this ball. Now he's 16 pins ahead, plus this ball. However, you know, he gets up there and leaves Big Tonk, 3, 6, 9, 10, bucket, washout, 210. I mean, anything can happen on this shot. But right now, he is in the driver's seat. And if he doubles, Barrett is in trouble. Taking his time. Watch his eyes. Just watch the focus. See it, look at it. Just right on it, thinking about it. Getting set. Unbelievable shot, isn't it? That's a great shot there on the money. Wow. He is tough. Tough as nails. Really taking his time here now. Using rosin on the fingers and thumb. checking the sole of the foot, trying the hand, sliding the approach with the left foot, trying the hand again, blowing in the thumb hole, going through the routine. Step up here, and this puts him 26 pins ahead, and Barrett is in a lot of trouble if Ronnie gets this one. Ronnie Martin dead flush, solid, posing, walking back, composure, not overdoing it, just head down. And quite frankly, I am impressed. I don't see him bowl a lot, but right now he's letting everybody know there's no fear in that body. Now Dominic has got to get up here, and he's got to strike. He's way left. He's staying with that ball now. Look at that from where he started. He's got a 210 last time on this lane. What does he do? Stay in the same place, look at the same target, turn it more. Stay in the same place, look at the same target, slow it down a quarter to a half a mile an hour. Remember, he left 210. And right now, this is the key shot of the match. He's got to let Ronnie Martin know he's still here. He makes a mistake here in 210s, it's over. Wow. That's about as emotional as he ever gets. See that? Just a little swish with the right arm like, I'm still here. Don't make a mistake. These two men wanting to win badly. One a local, one from about 8,500 miles from here, one from about 20 miles from here. Big difference. Blowing in that thumb hole again. I'm just impressed with, watch his focus. You just see it. See the determination in his face, getting that hand in there, getting a good grip, getting that left hand, get the weight in the left. See, all the weight's in his left hand. See it? That left hand's holding the ball right now. That's a good shot again. Oh, bucket. Now he is in trouble. He turned it good. It looked like it would come off the spot. And he left what we call the ringing bucket. The head pin went right around the 2-4, took out the 7. And now he is in a lot of trouble. What does he do? Does he stand left and throw at it? Does he try to hook the urethane at it from right? He hasn't left anything like this in his 3 games. Oh, brother. I wouldn't want to have to shoot this in the 8th. Oh, he's going to stand right. See, look, he already moved his feet. Oh, boy. Anything could happen here. Wow. What a shot. Boy, to have to make that in a tight match, that's no gimme. But now, look at the score. Barrett is 12 down, working on a strike. And Martin, if he strikes here, he can control his own destiny. If he strikes here, Barrett cannot shut him out, okay? If he strikes, Barrett can't shut him out if Barrett goes out for 222. So right now, Martin's still in control of his own destiny. And that was as pure as Rocky Mountain spring water right there, folks. It doesn't get any better than that. Did I just say that? Rocky Mountain spring water? This is Florida. The heck am I? I don't know. I did say that. All right, it's simple. Barrett gets a triple. He forces Martin to double. Okay, Barrett knows it. Took a little more time there, if you'll notice. Watch, he's quick now. He don't take a lot of time. Watch, he's set. Here he goes. Didn't like it. Why do they not like it when it goes dead flush? Is that because he missed a board left? Maybe. All right. He's brought it down to 2 pins. 2 pins. Keep in mind, even if he doesn't strike, makes a spare, he forces Ronnie Martin to mark. And last time on this lane, Martin left the bucket. So, if he strikes here, he forces Martin to get the first one. If he doubles, he forces Martin to get a double. And if he strikes out, he forces Martin to get a double and 9 on a lane where he left a bucket. So this is unbelievably close. And now we're going to see who's got it in the 10th with Barrett up first. The Dominator. And the Dominator with 10 in the pit. And does it look like he's got ice water in him for veins, going through those veins? What do you think? He walked back there like he always walks back. Nothing different, no expression change, no running him out, nothing, 0. Just stoic, same face, same routine, focused, and just a great, great champion. And we are so honored to have him with us here. I don't know how anybody could not root for him. Look, he's taking his time now, a little more. See that? A little deep breath, taking some deep breaths there. That's the most time he's taken on any shot today. I guess you're supposed to. It's the 10th frame, it's the 11th frame. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Well, it's simple. Pick up the spare. Ronnie Martin goes strike, 8, spare, he wins. Pick up the spare. If Ronnie Martin goes strike, 6, he loses. One thing's for certain. Ronnie's got to get a strike. And I'm not going to say this is the biggest strike of his life, but he'll be beating the greatest bowler he's ever bowled in his life. That I can tell you right now. No offense to the rest of our stars here locally, but he's never bowled a world-ranked bowler who's won a U.S. Open for a title. And right now, the young man needs a strike, an 8, and a spare. Strike 9, it's over. If he gets strike 9, it's over. He'd win by a pin. Ronnie Martin, Naples, Florida. His dad watching. Place is nice and quiet. Can't hear a pin drop. And here he goes.
Come on! Yeah!
Okay, got the first one. I'll tell you right now, don't get any better than that, folks. You throw the ball that good for the money, it's not that easy. I mean, he's got a board maybe in 60 feet. Now, he cannot make a mistake. Remember, he did get a 6 count on this lane in the 8th frame. Looked like he moved a little farther right with the feet and threw a rocket right at him. Now, if he gets 8, he needs to make both. If he gets 9, he wins. If he gets 7, he has to make the spare to tie. If he gets 6, he loses. Taking his time, deep breath. Let's watch him now, blowing in the thumb. Look how he takes the weight in the left hand, jams the hand in there. The left hand's holding the ball right now. See it? That left hand's taking the weight right there, right on it. Oh boy, he is in a lot of trouble. Is that double wood? That is double wood. He has to make this to tie, and we could have a roll-off, Billy. He has to make this to tie. Billy Seymour checking the score. And now he needs to make this spare to tie, and I got to be honest with you, this is 50-50. Everybody knows what this is. You could shoot this all day and not make it. Unbelievable. He just squeezed it at the release point, pulled it, at least 2 boards. He needs to make this spare to tie against the dominator, Ronnie Martin, for the tie.
3.
Oh, unbelievable. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 211 to 210.
Congratulations to Don Ritter for winning our scratch.
And what a finish. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The most exciting finish we've ever had here at Lightning Strikes. And I think Dom is just in shock. I don't think he understands it. He doesn't realize it. And I don't either. I thought for sure Ronnie Martin had it. And look, his head's down there, and a lot of pain in losing, knowing you had it. He's got nothing to be ashamed of. He is a very consummate professional young man. I feel terrible for him. Don Barrett thanking everybody and saying such kind words. And he's there with Billy Seymour. And Don Barrett is wonderful. And I feel so bad for Ronnie and his dad. But Ronnie is great. And everybody's going up to him, talking to him. And what a finish. Ron Richards going over to say hello. And you never want to see a man lose like that, but Ronnie knows. He's been around. He's not a rookie. And things like that happen. And you just got to try and put it behind you. Realize you had your opportunity, and that's what you're supposed to want. You want an opportunity to win. And he will be back in the winner's circle. And both bowlers putting on an unbelievable show. And the final score, 211 to 210. A heartbreaker for Ronnie Martin Jr. and for Don Barrett. Another win in his illustrious career. Made over $3,000 today. And the old saying, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. And of all our matches that we've had here in our Scratch Series starting last year, this one will go down for a while as the most exciting and heartbreaking. But we all know it. If we bowl, there's going to be a winner, there's going to be a loser, whether you lose it in the 10th, the 9th, the 5th, the 1st, or you bowl 299 and somebody bowls 300. There can only be one winner. And that's the way it is. We all know that. I don't know if Ronnie's going to want to come in the booth here. If he doesn't, I understand, but I'm going to wait and see. I think Dominic might want to come in. That was exciting. Oh my God. What a way to finish. Go back to the front view here. And the boys packing everything up. And everybody's getting ready to leave. We're going to see if they want to come in the booth. I do want to ask Don Barrett to come in. I'll see if Ronnie Martin. Yeah, let's see if ask Ronnie if he wants to come in. Good. We'll get Ronnie in here with you, folks. He is a wonderful young man. Larry, I lost the interview cam.
You're still on that? You're still on that?
Lost interview cam.
Yeah.
Dynamic core. You started it. I started it. Larry, do you want me in here?
I did, Ronnie, but we just lost our interview cam. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get it to come up.
Well, that might be a good thing, as long as they can just hear me.
We had an interview cam. Just give me a second here, Ronnie. Let's see if we can get it up and running here.
Dude, that dynamic core really.
Hey, you know what? All 3 games a week.
Yeah, but.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Hey.
Bear with us, folks. We're going to get an interview with Ronnie here. We lost our interview cam out of nowhere.
Today, the best thing you did was beat me.
There it is. Thank you, Larry. Oh, you had it. There it is.
That was kind of nice. How much you make there? 300. Okay. Well, you had a good day.
I had like 6 or 7 That's a good week in a bowl. I mean, I had to bowl every single day.
Yeah, I haven't bowled.
Progressively got worse. I was like, shit.
Larry, let me know.
All right, come on in here, Ronnie. We got it. Sorry about that. Anyways, I am impressed with your bowling and your focus. I was watching your eyes and your face and how hard you were working out there. I'm sorry you had a 10th frame like that. We all are, but
You can't be sorry.
you've been around enough to know what's going on, and it's not your first rodeo. Obviously, you'd like to have the shot over, but you got nothing to be ashamed of. You bowled great today. Your dad watched you, and you don't bowl a lot either, do you?
No, you know, that's what I've been telling everybody. You know, it's kind of embarrassing. I only bowl 3 games a week right now.
3 games a week, and you bowled the way you did today on a tough shot.
3 games a week right now, and you know what? And on top of that, I haven't thrown urethane in 15 years.
Are you serious?
Today's the first day that I threw urethane in 15 years.
No.
So
the first
I'm
day
not
in
upset.
15 years?
I'm not upset. I'm not.
Oh
I'm a little upset.
Well, you got to be a little upset, but you also got to be very proud.
No,
that is a great performance at 3 games a week, and you're bowling one of the best in the world. I mean, you're 1 shot away.
Yep.
You got nothing to be ashamed of.
No,
Your dad's watching. All your friends are rooting for you.
I'm excited. You know. Well,
Yeah.
I was, but
you got a great sense of humor.
It was a good time. You know. Like I said, I can't complain. Only bowling 3 games a week right now.
Well, that's fantastic.
But you know, I'm throwing some good equipment, and I don't know. I got a good look early on today. If I hadn't completely killed myself the first game, I probably would have qualified a little bit higher. But you know, that doesn't matter now.
Now you're going to bowl next month. It's 2,500.
Absolutely.
You're going to bowl in March when it's 5,000 for first.
Of course.
So you know what's going to happen. You're going to come in next month and you're going to say to yourself, "Well, last month I'm going to make up for it." And good bowlers do that.
Right.
They lose and it hurts, but the next time they bowl, they want it even more. And that's what you'll do.
It definitely makes me hungrier. It's just like the Invitational. You lose it one year, you want it more
Yes.
next. You want it.
Well, that's
You
the
want it.
sign
You
of a
want it.
champion.
And
That's the sign of a champion.
Definitely makes you want it more. Who knows what Ronnie Martin is going to show up next month? But
I think a Ronnie Martin will show up that could win a tournament, and you proved it today. Considering you only bowl 3 games a week, you bowled one of the best in the world. You're 1 ball away. It doesn't get any better than that. It hurts to lose, but the accomplishment is fantastic.
At the end of the day, it sucks to lose, and you know I'll look back on that and later on, and tomorrow, and this week. I'm definitely gonna be kicking myself. But at the end of the day, I came in today with no expectations. I really, in my mind, I didn't think anything was going to happen. I just came in here and just said, you know what, I'm gonna hold the ball in my hand. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna try to knock down 10 pins.
Well, you bowled great, and this was a
worked out
tough
great.
shot. Considering only bowling 3 games a week, come in here and be that good against a very strong field.
It feels good.
You know, you
And
got
it makes me want to
Lacoste.
practice.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you need practice.
Maybe I shouldn't. I
don't know, but I'll tell you right now, there's some great bowlers that practice that didn't make it.
I know.
You know.
No, that's exactly right.
Tom Doherty didn't make it. Walter Ray didn't make it. You know, Dave Stouffer didn't make it. You got
I
some
know.
horses that we know could win this event that did not make it, so you got nothing to be ashamed of.
No, I got nothing to be ashamed of. I'm
Plus, your
proud
dad
of
was
it.
watching you, and you know when your dad can watch it, don't get any better than that, you know.
No, it was a blast. Like I said, I had no expectations coming in today, and to leave here, even though I didn't win, I was one shot away from winning it. I could have locked it up.
I think you did win.
But you know what?
You made a lot of
in my
friends.
mind, I shouldn't have made it through the first match of match play.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have even came close to, getting to this point in this game. I felt like Don really threw a lot of bad shots in that game. Given he threw a lot of good ones towards the end, but at the same time, I shouldn't have even been in contention that game, but I was. Yes, I gave it away, but at the end of the day,
I don't know. I think just the opposite. I think that everybody that saw you bowl today saw a real class act.
I appreciate that. I try to be.
You show it. You show it on the lanes, and you show it in this interview, and that's a win.
I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
It's a pleasure.
I appreciate you. I'll
talking with
see you
again.
soon.
Hopefully
I was
next
telling
month.
your dad, I remember a little boy that came in and got a ball drilled. Here we are, you're bowling Don Barrett. Oh, really?
I know.
Pretty cool, huh?
It's been. It's hard to believe it's been almost 20 years, but
I know. Out of nowhere.
Hopefully,
you're gonna have 2 kids.
Got another one on the way.
He was a young boy.
Hopefully, in another 20 years, we're
I'll
sitting
be
here
90,
having a similar conversation.
I'll be 90 and you'll be a grandfather with your first grandson.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
All right, the Dominator. I kind of felt you might be here.
Hanging around for you.
Congratulations on a great win. I was telling everybody you were fiddling for 2 days. I watched it, Friday and Saturday, fiddling, moving.
Yeah.
Today you looked a little sharper. Gutsy move in the last game, going 10 left with resin and opening the lane up in the 5th frame. I was telling everybody how tough that is to do, and that's what got you the win.
Yeah, fresh this morning I used urethane, but there was quite a bit of urethane on that pair already.
Yes.
But it's definitely sharp at the back for reactive, so that's what I noticed in practice. So I went with urethane, and then when one didn't push, and then one kind of hooked behind it, there's so much you don't want to have to fit it in too much. Like, you have to get yourself into a position where you can just bowl your ball reaction and not try to be exactly perfect on it. So I actually used that radical pandemonium. I used it almost all the qualifying after games 1 really. So game 1, about halfway through the second game I think it was. Started looking at reactive and I went to that ball, the pandemonium.
Well, just great moves all week and fiddling Friday and Saturday, moving. I'm watching, I'm saying he's working on things. You know what I'm amazed about is when you get set, Bing, you're gone. I mean, you get set, but in the 10th frame, that's when you took your time more so than any shot in the game.
So, I don't take my time on the approach. I do my thinking and get myself set off the approach. So once I'm on the approach, I'm committed, I'm going, I'm doing my thing.
Off the
I
approach?
do it off the approach. But
Interesting.
when I was a kid, I got good advice mentally about getting myself ready 20, 30 seconds before you're going to have. And then you've done your thinking. There's nothing left to think about. What you have to do is
I like that attitude for all of you people that heard that. 20, 30 seconds before he gets on the approach, he's already set.
I'm planning everything out, and by the time I take that last deep breath, my hands dry.
And that's it. You're ready to roll.
Yeah.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck in the tournament in Jupiter, and we'll be watching on television. I'm sure we'll see. And if you're still here, we got one in February and one in March. If it doesn't conflict with your schedule, we'd love to have you come back.
Yeah, it's been great. I'm a big thanks to Mr. Eddie, everybody here at Lightning Strikes, you guys, and shout out to a couple of people who could hear me afterwards. But everyone's been so nice and so accommodating, and I can't wait to come back.
Well, we're honored that you took time out of your life to be with us. There's a lot of things to do in Florida, but you came here. And we appreciate that tremendously, and we root for you. You're now part of the family here, so best of luck to you again.
Thanks again.
Thank you so much, Dominic. Don Barrett, ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful, wonderful, consummate professional. And another great tournament here at Lightning. What an honor for me to be talking to the greatest bowler from Europe as we know it today. Hard to understand sometimes how you run into this position like I did, but boy, I'm a very lucky man. Again, I want to thank Robert Eddy, our staff, Billy Seymour, Mike Alshire, Ricky Ward, Chris P., Terry Lees, Mary Berner for an unbelievable job, Evan Baranecki, and everybody that makes my life easy here. Again, we're going to close it down for tonight. We want to thank all of you for watching the last 3 days. We will be on the air at 6:30 Tuesday for the audio of Fort Myers Mixed League. And as usual, I want to thank all of you. Wish you a lot of good luck and good bowling. Thank you so much.